1986, the year our world turned to ashes. The atomic flame, unleashed by the leaders of the East and West, like a genie from his bottle, circled the globe in a mere minutes and devoured it to the bone. Without sparing neither the innocent nor the guilty, without naming a victor to the bloody war, a nuclear blaze destroyed everything in its path, including the reasons for the conflict that sent the remnants of humanity back into the Dark Ages, back into the primeval state with no government, no technology, no culture, and no morals. 2005. 19 years have passed from the day of the Great Purge. Both once glorious empires and their loyalists now lie in ruins. However, amidst these ruins, new civilizations start to rise up to the unforgiving sun. From the rusted, radioactive derelict of the old world, new entered states, both brave and wild, emerge to join the never-ending battle for the right to exist on the planet, mutilated beyond recognition by the flames of apocalypse.
Yeah, we got to the city yesterday. Time to explore it. Well, I told a man around 40 minutes ago in Balding. He's walking around with a huge mimic by his side. He smiles at you. What, do you like my mimic? Come closer, don't fret. The little guy is very polite. You're a good boy, right, Bootsy? Man pokes down with the toe of his shoe, and in response the insect clacks its mandibles together and nods its hairy, avoid head. Sure thing, tell me what's going on with the ant you have here. Man kneels before the mimic and starts rubbing its thorax. The mutant insect starts breathing loudly and sticking its tongue out like a happy dog. What's the story? We were both alone in this world, so we started traveling together, entertaining folks and throwing amazing birthday parties for kids. As well as earning a pretty penny, Bootsy will let almost anyone pet him for 5 rubles. Take the money and turn it into sugar cubes and beer. Why isn't your mimic attacking me? Your host scratches the ant's head and the thing starts vomiting green paste, all the while purring like a house cat from some other dimension where house cats are enormous, hideous, and terrifying. Who told you all mimics are evil? They're social animals. The High Queen teaches them to attack different species through a system of pheromonal communication. But Bootsy's anthill was sacked while he was just a translucent egg, thus he never received a command to kill. But where did you get the beast, man? Mimic rose onto his back so his magic can pet his belly. When people from my home village raided a local anthill and started shooting all the ants and throwing molotovs every which way, I stole some eggs from the royal chamber and took them home. 3 weeks later, my 6-legged son was born, my little worker, my sweetie. Holy Bootsy, why? When hearing his name, the ant's antenna twitched and started probing the air anxiously. His master smiles. When I got my hands on some ant eggs, I didn't know the temperature needed to hatch. So I placed each of them in a different environment. I put Bootsy's egg in an old wool-trimmed boot, and he hatched. Unfortunately, his little brothers, Sandali, Fantasy, Toilety, and Frigidy weren't so lucky. God bless their little souls. Alright, so enough for today. And something else. What's your name? Trafing, I'm Evdokin Durov, a free entrepreneur, and this is my mimic, Putsi. Very good natured and adore children. Nobody ever passes up the chance to pet this charismatic fellow. Okay, we'll see. How long are you staying in the city? Me and Bootsy, we sort of got stuck here. Initially, we planned to travel the land, entertaining people everywhere we go. But life is just too damn calm around here, so we stayed. Hey, it's pretty calm, alright? What do you do for a living? What are you, some kind of a dummy? Here he is, my little Bootsy, the giant ant. He's my job. He earns me a living. Right, how silly of me. Have you heard anything interesting lately? Oh, Bootsy was a lucky fan, but then I heard about this dude who has a whole mutant zoo. He transports the creatures in giant balls which he loads into his truck. Whenever the guy feels threatened, the balls open and the mutated horrors maul everyone inside. Okay. What can your Merrick do? I just told you, petting him costs 5 rubles. Isn't that enough for you? Also planning to get the camera and sell pictures to hungry people for 10 rubles a slot. Maybe Bootsy could also offer some other services? I told you he does not. Is that really so? Nice pick up the giant ant and holds it protectively in his arms like a grotesquely deformed baby. Told you, there's no other services. What do we say? Okay. And the woman is taking a walk on the street. On her left arm, you notice a milk-colored scar. It's about 20 centimeters long and looks like she had it for several decades. What you need from old Rita? I've already sold all my harvest to the people from the suburbs. What harvest are you talking about? Are you a farmer? The woman's face lights up. When I was little, my grandma and I got lost in the forest. Instead, I'm really good at finding my way through the wilderness. I know every bush, every mushroom, but most importantly, I know where to search for healing roots. And I sell what I find to the moonshiners and landlord people who can afford medicine. Ah, so that's what you meant. I see. Can I ask you a couple of questions? What rumors have you heard lately? Not big for rumors. There are telltales in the city like Yegoria, for example. She knows a lot about the Krasnosnameni and the surrounding wastes. Who did what and who went where? Okay. So what's the story behind this car? The woman frowns and shyly runs her fingers over a white strip on her skin. Though this car is unpleasant, I'd rather not repeat it. Don't be shy, my good woman. Get it off your chest. You feel better. Nope. How do you find life here in the city and around? A simple woman. I have no use for any extra comforts. A roof over my head, a blanket with no holes, and bread on the table at least every other day. Although that is possible here in Krasnosnameni, I'm quite content. Are you alone here in the city, or do you have relatives that are helping you? I would never survive out here on my own. I live here with my husband, my dear Tadush. He doesn't work anymore, but every engineer is interested in his advice. Okay. Each man needs to stand filled with fish, despite the salt and ice cubes that protect the merchandise from the sun. The smell is terrible. Here they come, want some fish? Sure, one. Show me the stuff. Question, do you like it here? I like it so much, comrade. Such a big and lovely city with strong walls in it. I feel safe all the time. Sadly, there's little electricity nowadays because we don't get enough coal. Where you catch the fish. A little bit further away down the river. Once I also used a large lake, but since people of Paragon started dumping garbage into it, I stopped. Buyers, do you have? Depends on the times, comrade. One fish is enjoyed by many people, but in the Chamber of Commerce bunker they enjoy the free-eyed grouper. They fill it with nuts and beaten leeks and fry it in the furnace before eating. They are my constant clients. Heard some good rumors. They say that the city historian is constantly drinking in the casino. He is sad because the Krasosny Museum lost many valuable artifacts from the past, including a heraldic shield of the city's founder, Count Raoevsky. Okay. Ladies, squint eyes. Okay, what you want? I don't talk. Strangers. You talk. A woman with short grey hair walks around the city. When she sees you, she crosses her arms to her chest and looks at you kindly with sincere interest in her gaze. Another traveler walks out the street. This one looks like he's searching for someone or something. Those shoes, those military grace in your step. You're the second person with a gaze that I have met in recent times, so when will the third one come over? Who was the first one, and what do you expect the third? I mean, knows the things in our work come in threes. That is a gang with 3 leaders, or the local loan shark who has 3 people in debt. For that time, it turned out that 3 veterans of the last war lived somewhere in the city. That's not nearly all. Who was the first person that looked like me? Not that long ago, I was walking home from the Chamber of Commerce late at night when I saw a tough-looking military man with a submachine gun in his arm. He had such a queer memories, as if he was just back from a military drill, even though the military doesn't even exist anymore. You have those too. He said hello to me as he passed by and stopped near a fence and lit a ciggy. I ran to the corner, but instead of going home, I started watching that man. I don't really know why. Smoked for a while, and then he entered the Mushroom Cult building, or the Museum Society as they call themselves. Never seen him after that, but I remember him very well for some reason. Well, now that's a strange thing indeed. Well, let's change the subject. Care to answer some questions for me? Just like I expect, ask away, please. Who are you? What can you tell me about yourself? My name is Claudia, and I'm just a simple city dweller. I don't even have a job. Just walks the tape from time to time, and it's all I'm good for nowadays. It'd be pretty damn boring. Another question. For how long do you live out here? I live here for as long as this place exists, as I lived here even before that, when it was just a simple Soviet city. I lived here for so long. I'm about to start actual roots, you know. What did you do? Okay, heard any rumors? I'm not into rumors, and I'm my good friend Yegoria. Better talk to her about those. I'm more like my other friend Rita. She's a calm person who takes no interest in hearsay, just takes care of her home and her husband Hades. He's one lucky man, you know. Hey. Small old woman slowly walks across the streets of Krasnosnamenim. She walks into you before noticing you and lifts her tear-filled eyes on your level. Didn't notice you at first, child. Forgive me. No problem. Can I ask you some questions? Sure, child. Go on. Do you like it here in Krasnosnamenim? It's a good city, but when me and my late husband settled here, it was much, much worse. All the things that happened back then. Every night houses on the outskirts were ablaze. There were gunfights 24/7. But hey, we survived. Well, I did. What's new in town? I don't really know. Ask someone else about that stuff. Ever heard any juicy rumors? They say that there's a man in Fogelvilecka who tells people he's a shaman. Can you imagine that, child? A shaman? Disgusting. When the Soviets were in charge, people didn't believe stuff like that. But nowadays, oh. What should I check out in the city? Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you one thing though. Don't go into the ship on the reports that terrible things happen there. Sodomy, alcoholism, drug abuse. Don't even want to think about that place. Okay. Okay, some questions. Can you tell me about yourself? I'm from Artemievka. It's a village down east. I was selling rare items between a few villages. When I got more money, when bands started to appear on the roads, I came here. Any advice for an up-and-coming trader? Oh, sorry, but I don't want to be a good merchant if I just start sharing secrets on the earth to trade with someone. My only advice to new merchants: stop being merchants and let me work in peace. What things to do the merchant share? They're bad about all sort of stuff. There's even a rumor that our government pays banners to assault caravans from Paragon. That can't be good for anybody if it's real information. What was the strangest deal you ever made? It happened when I was still trading in my home village. One night a fellow ran into my store asking for some garlic, an axe, a silver butter knife, and the legs of my favorite chair, which he turned into steaks right after passing me the money. Business done, he sprinted to an old Boy Scout camp, and that was the last anyone saw of him. I think sheep pooch and subtle insanity are the real culprits here. Okay. An old man with a cig in his teeth looks around while setting his wares on the table. If you notice, he nods without any particular interest. What about something? Show me your wares then, buddy. What do we have here? I want to waste about 20. 7 kilos. Oh, no, 350. That's like a 1,000 for one of those. Ooh, a lockpick would be nice. Quality 1 to 16. Now can I have something else? Okay. We hear the old man's running with material use of welding. He's sticking his tongue out, trying to fix the used microchip. He only stops working when he notices your arrival. Not really, can I ask something? Any questions? No. What you got, buddy? Tom's monetary greets you with a clap of his hands and a gesture aimed at various foodstuffs he sells, so showing you his wares. He stands near his stand and screams out energetically, "Buyers! There, come in! Yeah, can I ask some question? Why not? What does he want? Can you tell me about yourself? I'm a trader from a trading dynasty. When my dad started on the Chinese border, my mom used to sell gongming, cosmetics of the Orient. When Dad was jailed for it, she started selling chess pieces he made in himself. Then people these were made by Solzhenitsyn. I'm a role model, spot for them. Can you tell me about the city? It's good. Clients always have money lining in the pockets. There are less thieves than usually in places like this. Militia has for only a little protection money. It's paradise. What do you think about other places around here? Aragon had too many folk in my profession. Other places are way too thin. No money in those tiny villages. No protection from gangs. Well, Otrone is kind of terrible, but still, nobody buys anything back there. What do you think about other places? What rumors have you heard, comrade? I bet if you stand before a mirror and say "Atom" 3 times, a huge two-legged wolf will appear behind you and will cut your throat. Then it will grab all your stuff and carry it into its lair for safekeeping. Okay. What's he have? Wheat roll. Gives 1 dex for 150 minutes and transform endurance for 12 hours. Expensive milk. What's a woman apron invites you to come closer with a gesture? She has a strong, strict voice like that of a teacher. But she acts like a merchant through and through. What are you standing there for? Come on and buy before someone else buys everything. Hold up, can I ask some question? Okay. We're approaching him. The militia man is pensively, almost unblinkingly gazing into space, but your arrival fills him with fresh energy. His empty stare turns accusing. He asks you calmly, but with obvious displeasure. Why are you sneaking up on me? Who does that, you know? I'm startled out of my deep force. I'm gonna just hit you from pure reflex. It will hurt. Jeez, what do you want? New to the city is there anything I should avoid? The brothel, the drunks, breaking the law, and the mud mimics. Don't pester us too much these days, now that the water level in the river is back to normal. At times when the river ebbs low, they come in from the wastes to lay their eggs in the warm mud. Horrible little creatures. Looking for some interesting gossip? Maybe you heard something? Nothing strange is going on with the town drunk and local veteran navigator Vysotsky. Harry got completely shit-faced and tried to climb the tallest building in town, just so he could jump off it. Okay. Okay, we wait for the ship then. Corn here? A lonely old man around 50. He's a cig in his fingers. He smokes and shouts weak phrases and returning his wares. When he sees you, he slams at his car with his fist. Oh, a buyer! Listen, pal, why don't you buy some awesome apples? Hold up, can I ask some questions? Can you tell me about the city? Me and my car, we've seen lots of places, but this one is better than most. I'm not planning on leaving, but I'm not saying it's ideal here either. There are certain things. Where are you selling the stuff you're selling? It's a path of least resistance. Apples aren't French wine. They are easy to grow, easy to find, easy to sell, and easy to tell a spoiled one from a sweet one. So there's no risk of making an error in selling bad product. Where did you get such an awesome car? I bought it back before the war. It was so hard keeping it safe from after the bombs fell. It's scary to even remember. Now it's a bit calmer, but still, I keep the ignition key on a string, and the string is tied to my tooth. If anyone tries to hit me, I'll swallow the key, and they won't get my car. Maybe you heard some good rumors? I heard that there are plenty of people making various homebrewed drugs and share the recipes in books and magazines. I even saw one such recipe in a book my pal has. Nowadays everyone is an apothecary. Okay, change the subject, show me your wares. Okay, so he sells apples and corn. Okay, good to know. Something we haven't read. I'm not gonna go through all 6 pages. Yeah, so we're supposed to find a book somewhere. Behind the old the tray stands a man of solid build with shifty eyes and a fake green plaster on his lean face. The man is eating sunflower seeds and periodically yelling advertisement slogans. When he sees you, he waits for you to come closer. Don't miss your chance! For only half a hundred, you can buy the ticket of the official Krasnosnameni lottery. The winner of the car this time is a well-respected rotation worker, Borislav the Pumpkin. But who knows, maybe this week it will be you. Well, they're easy. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. Well, why not? I'm listening. Is this lottery a profitable endeavor for you? Depends. The chances to win something are rather high. Sometimes they even get into debt. What can you do? It's a risky job, but somebody gotta do it. How's the city faring? We're doing just fine, great even. The local authorities do the best to help small businesses and honest working people. If it wasn't for all sorts of fanatics that occupy the city, life would be just peachy. Helping honest people, huh? Yeah, okay, I have another question. Have you heard some interesting rumors? I heard that some journalist on the wrong end of a local crook here, Artemiev. Don't tell me this poor bastard, if he's still alive, that is. Yeah, if he's alive, can you tell him something else? One on the street is that there's a lake, smooth as glass, no ripple, no wave. But if you look into its waters, you can see your past and your future. And if you're willing to risk it and have a sip, you'll have a chance to start everything you knew. Don't really believe it, but there are rumors out there. Okay, tell me more about it. Man leans closer, wiping the shaft from his jacket. His face settles into a serious expression. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Alexei Golubchenko, but my friends call me Lyosha. I'm the official representative of the only real lottery in all of the Oasis. You have a unique opportunity to get some significant cash prizes, and if you're really lucky, even a car. The Ziguli 2101, Soviet quality in all its glory. All you have to do is to guess the right order of numbers. What do you say? Can you tell me what the rules? Easy. Pick 5 numbers from 1 to 5. One correctly guessed number will give you 100 rubles. 2, 200. 3, 400. 4, 800. All 5, 1600. If you will guess a special combination of numbers, you will have a chance to win a car. Drawing a prize that happens every week on Sunday. So interesting. Maybe you should. Bernie is a man in his 50s, even though he looks much older. His sunken eyes, thin, motionless legs, and near constant dry cough are all signs of a serious illness. But the tattoos of weapons, military equipment, and an abbreviation of pre-war division on his parchment like skin tell a story of a past spent in the army. The sick man looks at you with a mix of surprise, fear, and disgust. Starts talking with a throaty falsetto. Everything will be fine in Krasnomini, Ambrose. You get a place to stay, a pension, Ambrose. Everyone will respect you, Ambrose. A high-pitched parody of a female voice is replaced by a thick, solid bass. Polish woman. Yeah, I got my own place, but everybody and their uncle too keeps parading in it. Who are you? And what the hell are you doing here? Who, me? I'm just getting to know the locals. Can we talk? Oh my goodness. A while away here, crippled and forgotten, but some hoodlums just can't leave me alone. Come on, tell me what you want and go away. Okay, tell me about yourself. Military past, unclear future. That's original, right? Okay, what do you do for a living? What do you think I do? Tallman lifts one of his legs with his hands and lets it go. The leg falls back down like a dead weight. You supposed to run marathons? Nope. Just Nosnameni is paying me a pauper's pension. Damn it to hell. Well, you get pension at least. What do you think about just Nosnameni? They have respect for the old and the crippled, but not too much, of course. Just enough to stop you from walking to the Sambalan mine and blow up the goddamn government bunker on one nice sunny morning. That's still something, I guess. Let me ask you something else. Any rumors you would like to share? What's the use of sharing them? People have been talking for I can't remember how many months now. But that some shady people in Pentagon are doing God knows what under the disguise of a barbecue shop. But our local politicians still go their feet. Okay, there. There in front of you is a tall, thin man in a police uniform. He moves slowly as he scans the street. When his gaze falls on you, a scabrous grin takes over his face, rubbing his hands in a disturbing way. He turns to you. Oh, hello there, comrade. What brings you here? Just taking a walk, perhaps? Or maybe you're looking to sell something to the good people of our city? Just taking a walk, checking out the local rumors. Do you have anything for me? You wouldn't believe what kind of things we hear on duty every day. Take, for example, the story of the agronomist's lustful maid. They say there was this agronomist out east who made a fortune disinfecting the cornfields. In fact, his life was so good he even hired a homeless she-mutant to be his maid. To clean dust, do the laundry, etc. But I didn't know that this woman, despite being covered with scales and green skin, was a real man-eater. And what do you know? A month ago she was his help. Now he's getting ready to make her his wife. He'll never do that, to be honest. That old fool is so happy inviting his neighbors to the wedding. But who? Fascinating story. One more question. How did they end up on the force, comrade? There were quite a few hungry years in my childhood. I was even forced to steal. Once I crawled through a window into the apartment of a well-heeled old man who was rumored to have bundles of rubles hidden under the floorboards. I searched the whole house and didn't find any treasure. Just 2 cans of beans, but when I crawled back out into the street, I was greeted by Afanasy Mikhailovich, one of our local police. The man didn't see me as some low-life punk. He looked at me as if I were his own son. And he said in a warm and kindly voice, 100 rubles and I never saw you. It was at that moment I realized I wanted to dedicate my life to law enforcement so I can continue what Afanasi Mikhailovich so bravely began. Oh, taking bribes? Okay. A huge garden in room entrance. As you come closer, it blocks the path. Stop right there. Artemiev is busy and won't accept visitors. Yeah, who are you? Just curious, can I come in? The guard changes his grip on the shotgun to a more comfortable one. The huge gun looks like a toy in his large hands. You don't have business, you can't come in. Fine. The solemn man with a mousy mustache looks up from under a red lamp. He seems to be disgruntled, or then again, this might be his permanent state. He heaves a deep sigh and says in a voice thick with tragedy, "Welcome to the City Hotel. Are you looking for a room?" First, I would like to ask you a couple of questions. I would answer, but I'm really not in the mood. Are you looking for a room? Okay. Big unshaved man with smoking a cigarette between his teeth stands in front of you. He casts an indifferent look at you and clears his throat, covered in soot from a thick tobacco smoke. What is it? Nothing really, let's hope for a chat. You're not as strong as you could be. The man gloomily puffs his cigarette and blows a close smoke right in your face. There's nothing for us to chat about, no hard feelings. Man who walks to and fro across the room is middle-aged, of average height, a bit plump, and seems to be engrossed in his own thoughts. He fiddles with a pencil stub and snores and mumbles something to his companion, who also sits in the room. As he sees you, he becomes very serious. I'm Vladislav Shirenko, editor-in-chief of the Shoot to Kill print house. Are you here to talk about my interview with the local veterans? Yes, I'm interested in your interview. Perfect, except there is no interview. I was looking for someone to contact the veterans for me. We have no idea what you're talking about, but I appreciate the bold approach and you decide to allow me you need. Are you a journalist too? A journalist? Well, why not? What's this thing about veterans? The man folds his arms on his belly. There are 3 heroes of the battle of the battle for the Berlin Wall currently living in the city. Yeah, that very battle that ended up in the nuclear surprise for all of us. On the one hand is extremely lucky, on the other they refuse to talk to me. One guy who I'm supposed has a bad case of PTSD, even through his urinal right in my head. Got it, what's next? I need to remember those events. We'll make up the rest. So these are the names. Sergei Maslov, who lives in the suburbs. Ambros Trofalev, from a house near the hotel. Was his urinal that was nearly hit by. And the last is Visovsky, the navigator, who say he prefers lying around near the El Polo Loco bar. Oh, the navigator. Find them all and make them tell you about the battle. Write it all down or memorize it, I don't know, and bring their stories to me. You get 50% of my wages. Deal. Deal. Well done, great. I will kiss you, but I'm not big on that. Alright, I'll be waiting here. Wait, there's no need to party just let's talk about something else. Can talk some more. Oh. Okay. A middle-dressed woman in her 30s is walking through the city. There's a bag attached to her belt fully stacked with fresh, crunchy and squeaky clean. Who knows you? The woman smiles kindly. I have no need for beetroot, however, I'll be happy to chat with you. Oh, really? What do you want to talk about? Let's introduce ourselves. What's your name? My name is Margarita. Nice to meet you, Margarita. One more question. Can you tell me about the city? My husband and I came to the city about 5 years ago when the mutants had replaced all the normal game in the lands near our home. He's a hunter, my husband. He says that there's plenty of game in this part of the oasis. And I have nothing to complain about here in the city. Where is the fresh gossip here in the city? I've heard two thugs discussing some particularly cruel representative of their profession who settled down, got a family, and lives literally under our nose in the Fogelevka. How are you planning to cook the beetroot? Oh, the beetroot can be used in a million different ways. Some of it will make green pancakes, some will go to the soup, and the rest I will pickle. Some will dry a few of them and make beetroot flour. It's true what they say, beetroot is our second bread. Personnel, could I also have some of this great vitamin-rich beetroot? Woman removes a small handbag from her belt and smiles at you. She hands you a dark purple root vegetable. Anything for a nice person like you. There you go. I have plenty of beetroot on me at all times. Wow, thank you so much. I go eat. Okay. Gray-haired man with knee beard is taking a slow walk, mumbling barely distinguishable words. As you approach him, you understand that what you're hearing are mathematical terms. In this case, the quadrature of the circle will be equal to... Oh, I haven't noticed you there, young man. How long have you been following me? Are you a student? Nah, I just feel like having a chat. May I ask you some questions? I'm afraid not. I'm a little busy right now. If his looks are anything to go by, you're about to meet a proper sea dog. The man is puffing thoughtfully at his wooden pipe and stroking his long grey beard. Behind you, he sets his arms akimbo and nods. Arg, plans a little cruise? Might, depends on the destination. Captain casts a loving look at a small boat anchored nearby and answers in a very serious note. Cruise from Krasosna Many to the Dead City will be full of danger. Yet many adventurers find it appealing. That's interesting. What's your price? Yeah, let me make a few calculations here. Price of fuel to leave the bay, grab Amex latrine tax, that makes 7 grand in total. Really no shame you crafty sea dog dropped the price for a fellow seaman. Nope. These sources are your only source of income? Doesn't sound like a lucrative job. You should deliver a cargo or catch and Chauvisy me nets, but then be a side gig. So even 7 grand cash in the barrel and let's go. That's a lot of money, buddy. And how often do you make such rounds? Well, you know, oftentimes no one's interested, and oftentimes to transport huge parties or stalkers there, it'll be all down to the chance. Rather ask you some questions. A tourist. Which part of the wasteland is better for living? The answer be surely subjective because tastes differ. I like being at Seymour. Out there, you could almost believe there would never be an apocalypse at all. How long have you been prowling the seas? Since time Memorial? Why memorial? Because I don't remember how long really. Seems like I spent my entire life on deck. What can you say about Kirasosnanemi? Quiet bay, no pirates or storms. I can't stay here too long though. It gets too boring. Here to share some local gossip. Local rumors are a little interesting to me. No sea tales, that would be a different matter, but I'm afraid they bore you to death. Okay. But this guy wants, if he has something to say. A grey-bearded militia man greets you with a serious and weary look. After clearing his throat, he looks you straight in the eyes and asks, "How can I help you, comrade? How are you doing here at the harbor? The locals getting on your nerves?" The militiaman has another brief coughing fit before answering you with a smirk. Keeping in mind there's a brothel right on a large boat, next to impossible to be aboard here. Sometimes I'm rescuing payment dodging clients from the girls' raft, sometimes I'm shuttling drunks to the bushes so they can have a rest. Life is good, what else can I tell you? Is anything interesting happening around here? The man frowns. My post is next to the local casino and brothels, so the happenings around here are usually funny. A couple of years ago, a short distance away along the shore, fate brought me. It was gruesome. The body of a dead girl around 20 years old. She was dressed modestly, and it was clear she wasn't a prostitute. She had just been walking past the brothel when someone grabbed her, cut her throat from ear to ear. Grisly kind of smile. We couldn't crack the case no matter how hard we tried. The poor girl didn't have an ID, and no one could identify her. When I was filing the paperwork, I had to give her a nickname. I called her Black Horentia because of her beauty and the color of the dress. Who was the scumbag who destroyed such a beauty? It's local gossip here to share. In the old days, there was a gang here called Alphabet. For security reasons, the gang members had a nickname consisting of one letter. I was assigned to investigate their attacks on the local caravans. Clues led me to abandoned colcots where they might be making their base. Suddenly I see A and B, the two biggest Alphabet bosses, sitting on the ruins of an old chimney. They were smoking, drinking, and laughing as if they had completely forgotten how they slaughtered 10 caravanners just the day before. I called for backup and started shooting. The bastards didn't even have time to get off the chimney. A caught one of my bullets with his forehead and fell, but B disappeared. Vanished into thin air, but now I keep hearing murmurs of B's return. They say he's looking to get the old gang back together. Okay. Listen. Top man builds statue from bread in an unfriendly cell. As he notices you, he approaches bars warily and talks to you in a gloomy, mournful voice. You're not sure if you should answer him at all. You have to stare at me like I'm a beast in the zoo. How did we end up here, man? It's a sad story. Conspiracy to murder. This is the long and the short of it. How long are you going to remain here? As long as they say. Okay. it's just carbonated onion, I guess. Oh. Nice. 762 rounds. Short-tempered middle-aged man in a relatively neat uniform bulges, his eyes drawn with bloody streaks at you. His nostrils flaring vehemently when he realizes you want to talk to him. I have long since lost count how many men I keep here to patrol the streets, but no, you're coming here in scores anyway. What is it? What would the respectable citizens charge the chief of police with instead of turning to one of his subordinates? The people by Mermaid. Mother-in-law took all your money, the TV set died. You perhaps have any work for me? Chief of police slaps himself on the forehead, annoyed. Yeah, the streets of Krasnozhnameni aren't rather enough. People don't understand where the law ends and the road begins. We need to hire someone who would be loafing around doing nothing, thus solving this terrible problem. Or, wait, indeed a mercenary. In summer, I need a head of Shika Simonia from the criminal gang Blades of War. Reason stealing people for ransom close to the place called Otteronoi. Yeah, accept the task. Great, not many people are willing to take care of people like this scumbag Shika Semyonov. I expect to hear from you in 4 days. I'll be like the other people in my life. Don't let me down. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to go and okay, another military man. See your registration. Who's asking? Let's see some ID, lawman. They're trying to distract me from my duty. I need to write that down. The suspect refused to present the residence permit and tried to divert an officer of the law from his duties. By the way, this means you will have to pay a fine. And who am I to ask? Are you? I want no obligation to give you my name. Wait, I need to write this down. The suspect is disrespecting an officer of the law. Cost of action incurs a further fine, so you're now owe 500 rubles. Come on, pal, calm your greed a bit. What? What the heck, man? I don't want to lose my money. What a douchebag. Work hard for my money. I don't have any race here. I don't live here. No race station. I refuse to pay you. I'm getting my nerves, you corrupt pig. Okay, we need to give him a wide berth. Okay, don't even get close to him. That's a true asshole of a cop. Man with a harsh and shaven face and unfriendly eyes greets you with a short nod. You notice that his left arm is covered in washed out, barely discernible tattoos. His other hand falls to rest near a long heavy hunting knife hanging on his belt. What's on your mind, man? Don't know the city that all that well. Can you answer a few questions for me? I haven't got time to answer your questions. Could you at least tell me about your tattoos? Did you get them in prison or just for decoration? Question painfully irritates man. He quickly conceals his tattooed arm with his back. Hey mate, my entire family been to prison. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Oh. A plump, red-shaded woman in her first looks at you with a mock reproach, her arms on her hips, head cocked to one side. Ahem, I'm sorry, what do you think you're doing inviting yourself into other people's homes like this? Looking for adventures? Oh, I was just passing by. Forgive me, please. The woman listened to you with a light grin. I want the door is over there. I was hoping you were more secret admirer, and you're such a pussy. Well, let's get to know each other first. The woman weighs up your words and finally smiles. Okay, you caught me while I was getting bored out of my wits. Sure, let's talk. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm not really keen at giving my personal details out. My name is Borislava Ivanova. Yes, Boria. Or Slava. Yours? My name is Jane. Nice to meet you. My husband has the same name. Okay, who is your husband? That is confidential. Okay, come on. I'm your friend, you see. Who'll be safe with me? No means no, man. Okay, what do you usually do? You know it already. Just busy with the household. Getting bored, really. How about the city? There have been many tourists coming recently. Woman doesn't look at you, but rather through you, as she says that. Probably scrutinized in the past, only she can see. Have you heard any interesting rumors? Nothing but the utter horrors. You probably like spooky stories, but I have to sleep alone most days of the week. They hear about worms that get under your skin, whispers, star, and creepy tunnels under the city. I barely stifle the desire to run to my neighbors for comfort, so don't even start. Okay. Well, what's that? So now we know what she is. Lately, a militiaman standing at the pub, watching over the dirty streets of Krasosnameni with a serious gaze, noticing he frowned sternly. What can you do for you, comrade? I have a question. What's the best place to get medical help in Kososnos now many? Right by my back there's our hospital. The people working there are real saints. Will fix you up in no time. If you need to buy medicine, you should go to the pharmacy close to the city gates. I'm actually interested in all sort of gossip and rumors. I heard that this fellow Maslow, the hero of the Battle of the Berlin one who lives here in the city, is just pretending to be a war hero. But since I wasn't in the battle, I didn't serve with Maslow, don't even read the papers, I can't confirm nor deny these claims. Okay. This guy just looks like he's just resting here. Well-built man sits snugly on the hospital bed in front of you, one leg on top of the other. He smokes a cigarette with a relaxed smile and shakes off the ash in the makeshift ashtray, an empty tin on his stomach. Greetings to the young builders of communists. What's your sickness? Krasnov syndrome? Man suddenly falls silent and takes a closer look at you. When he speaks up, his voice sounds uncertain. You? Are you by any chance? Shit, are you by any chance from Atom? Counter question. And you? Man looks closely at you again and shakes his head. Me, I'm from Atom. And so are you. Now I'm certain of it. I remember you. I saw you at the base during training. He smiles and assumes a more comfortable position. Goshin Michael Fedorovs, a local agent. I deal with commercial activities in the wasteland. And you? To be honest, I don't remember your name. Okay, my name is Jim. Nice to meet you. Goshin is mine, Comrade Goshin. Yes, I'm so glad to meet you too. You might wonder why. Not just because you're another Atom fighter. You see, I have a task for an agent. Mutually beneficial one. Beneficial, you say? This is interesting. Go on. Alright, so essentially there is, or rather there was a settlement called Red Fighter. Quite a decent place. One important man from KGB even had his country house there. People say it had a private bunker too, in case of war. Settlement has long since been abandoned. It's inhabited by nasty mutants, and local leaders never have the time to deal with them. Or rather, they can't reach it because it's on the territory controlled by the gangs. But I don't care about the gangs. It's a fine place. The houses are basically intact. We only need to get rid of the mutants. We'll have a wonderful base for Atom and a free trade zone in our hands. A proper use for such a place. Right, then will there be a house for me? Of course, it will be an Atom base. We'll give you the very best house. Okay, so I take it you want me to slaughter the mutants, I agree. Attaboy, you're a true Atom fighter. Always ready for dangerous adventure and reckless plots which will be beneficial to everyone in the long run. Right, let me mark the settlement on your map. You hand the map over to Gossin, who confidently burns a neat hole in it with the tip of his cigarette. Here, good luck with your mission. Now, can I ask you some questions? Who are you? My name is Mikhail Fedorovich Gossin. I'm a secret agent who works for Atom, and I'm a mutant. So what exactly does your mutation imply? Listen, on the outside I look just like any other person, but on the inside, if you only saw it, all my intestines are twisted and contorted. I have 3 appendices, one lung is bigger than the other, my heart is on the right and not on the left. I can go on forever. This is all because of Krasnov syndrome, or the D virus as scientists call it. Wait, isn't the syndrome just a scary story? This is a misconception many people share. Ever since I stopped being a normal person, I've been thinking about this D virus. What is it? No one knows for sure. Still, I know a thing or two thanks to my service. The most important thing is that the virus doesn't intend to kill anyone, although most of those who catch it do die. It strives to adapt to different life forms and create symbioses. As to how exactly it does that and why I was lucky to survive, I don't know. How's it going in the wastelands? To be honest, it's much better than mere 5 years ago, before it was like a war zone here. No, there's just random shit from time to time, believe me. Compared to what it was like before his paradise. Heard any good rumors? People say the mushroom cult hates Devi Krishtu, cult leader herself, probably scared of the competition. Okay, let's save here, let's see if you react on stuff here. Man before he looks tired of people, of work, or life itself. He quickly notices you, shakes his greasy hair, and he's surprised, starts talking to you first. Petro, I'm the local mortician. Man's voice is low and calm, but there's a tragic undertone you barely notice. Nice to meet you, I'm Kim. Yes, glad to meet you and all that, but what do you want from me? You're not even dead. Buy some medications, go to the retail, all the medicine is there. Look at your wares. What the heck did we find? And a bra somewhere. Ask a few questions. Oh, but I won't answer them. Okay. Like that. Bored woman at the counter gives it a quick look and quickly lowers her eyes at the paperback in front of her. Reading something interesting? Woman sighs and puts her tattered book aside. Why do you care? Do you have an appointment? Oh, I just popped in. I'm afraid I can't help you. Wait, maybe we can answer a couple of questions. Gets a quick glance at her book, smiles and snaps her book shut. Why not? It doesn't happen too often that visitors want to have a chat. Tell me a bit about yourself. Well, I make some money working as a nurse. I was lucky to finish a first aid course during my year-long trouble with a medical caravan. Gained so much and got so many skills. Can you imagine me asking? Okay, what can you tell me about this place? Training is a good one. We always plan to work. I can't complain. Tell me about this city. There are places I never want to go back to, places that look as if they never known civilization and human touch. With spiders and giant wasps are the only mutants. In comparison to them, our settlement is true paradise, so I'm not leaving it for love of money. Tell me some interesting rumors. I heard that weird mutants have appeared at the lakes in the south. They're slow and passive, look like a crossbreed of a turtle and a middle-aged man with a huge four-nippled udder. Okay. Rumor has it can be milk and their milk is blue. Never drink something like that, does you more harm than good, but some consider this yucky thing to be a real delicacy. Okay. Man dressed as a doctor walks pensively across a small room. He holds a heap of papers in his hands. He constantly browses through them and mumbles under his breath. As he sees you, he nods wearily. Dr. Maximov, a specialist in radiation syndrome and addiction treatment. Do you have an appointment or have you just come around? Just come around. I would like to have a checkup, Doc. You don't have an appointment, you have to pay for your treatment. Radiation poisoning and alcohol treatment is 400 rupees. Drug abuse treatment is 600, everything according to our price list. Yeah. It's the subject, chat. Okay. Get to put some medication. What you got? Oh wait, no.
Give it a second. I went down the wrong pipe. Woman sitting at a table seems busy with some undoubtedly important papers. Having felt your arrival, she slowly, as if unwillingly, lifts her eyes from the papers and looks up at you. You're quick to notice the sign plate on her desk. It reads, Dr. Zinaida Petronova. Sorry, I'm a little busy with my research. Can I help you? The doctor needs your help. 100 rubles to heal me up, huh? What is your research about? Senator Pedro looks at you in light face and finally nods dryly. No, alright, you seem like a smart young fella. I'm working on a new kind of antidote, however I need one last and very rare ingredient to start testing my medicine. And without this ingredient I can't let this product hit the market. It would just be unethical. So let me guess, you need help procuring these ingredients? Oh yes, you understood correctly. However, first I have to go to ask you whether or not you're familiar with the art of disjointing insects and spider-like mutants. Yes, I've been told how to do it in exchange for a bottle of vodka. In that case, listen, I'm working on a new antidote. It's meant to be more effective and at the same time easier to make than pre-war ones. The only thing I'm missing is the spider's lymph node. But yes, a regular giant spider isn't going to cut it. It has to be a lymph node from an Arachnidus sovieticus, a monster more scary than any spider, that's for sure. Of course, it has to be some weird one, huh? Arachnidus lymph nodes contain great amounts of natural antidote. However, the mutant itself is very aggressive and I imagine he won't be willing to give up his lymph nodes without the fight. Good that I don't need a lot. 10 of them will do. Okay, where do I find these monsters? Arachnid can be found in the eastern region of the West if the bandit steps. Okay, that's a deal. I'm happy to hear that. Arachnidus vieticus and all its substances can be found in the eastern wasteland. It's impossible to mistake it for just a regular giant spider. Trust me on this. Right, so keep that in mind. There are some questions. Nope. Give her medication she has. Expensive ones. Okay. You know what? Do that. Okay. $100. Clean blonde woman around 25 gives a quick and sharp once over. Your substitute and you must have tons of questions. My name is Lera, by the way. Tell me how I can help you out. I'll just business tip. No. I'll set up ideas and questions. That's what you like, Boogie. Glad to help you out. What can you say about Krasnosnameni? If I knew that peaceful places like this one was still on the map, I would run away to Krasnosnameni back when I was a little girl. Some local cures the militia and the government, but I like it all. There's no shooting here, no public execution, no cannibalism. Born a day Eden. What do you do for a living? Where I'm from, new stuff is a rarity and everyone learns how to fix the jackets and boots, but here getting clothes isn't a huge problem. That's why people don't know how to repair their stuff as well as I do. Those are my expert sewing skills. Working with your hands, okay. Was it hard to find a home in the center? Nope, not really. I talked over in the Chamber of Commerce, got all the documents I needed, paid some money in advance, got a room in a house nearby. A room isn't a whole lot, but it's better than a stinky tent in the woods. I collect rumors, wanna share some? People to say one militiaman chased an old witch out of the city, so she cursed him and became bald. If you ask me, there was no witchcraft involved. The poor old bat probably had some infectious disease the militiaman got as he manhandled her out of the gate. Okay. I don't know where you lived before. And the young woman lowers her gaze. I'm from the north, but destiny chased me out from my original home. How did you get to Krasnosnameni? Were you walking alone? Besides, I wasn't alone. My uncle was with me, but we decided to go to Krasnosnameni because the local gang became too wild to deal with. Poor man, he was gunned down by robbers just a few days away from the city. That's my story. When I got to the city, I sold my uncle's rifle, got some cash to pay the rent, and that's that. Okay. Let's see. Hey, what now? I can be so relaxed. Nothing interesting ever happened on duty. The militiaman's nonsense flavoring indignation. Nothing interesting, eh? Maybe it's because I can't sleep on my nights up because of all the things I see in the job. As soon as I close my eyes, I see all the victims stand right there in front of me, begging for my help. Well, what can I do? Nothing. I get it, but still, alright. Back to sleep, I'll be on my way. See a tiny dried out old lady with a sorrowful look on her face. Looks like... Oh, why you sneak up on me, darling? What do you want? I just want to ask you for some fresh gossip. Ah, what kind of gossip can there be? Someone fell ill? Or prices have gone up, we have other things to do, we old people have no time for gossip. We need to take care of ourselves and not you, the young folk. What do you have going on here? Old woman throws her wrinkly hands up in the air. Oh, young man, dark times are upon us. My neighbor Rudolph isn't feeling that great. He is laying in bed all day, every day sleeping. I'm feeding him melted condensed milk and linden honey. He's swallowing as if he were awake, but his eyes won't open. Okay, it's just weird. What do you know about this city? What is it to tell? Nice cities are clean, the people are mostly nice. Not too many drunks, less than before anyway. All good people, they work a lot, have clean clothes and respect the law. Nice city, darling. Okay. Oh, yeah, hungry. Man in his 50s in a uniform cap waves his arms like a madman, shouting out weird propagandist phrases. As he sees you, he falls silent. Hey, go man. I have a fat lamb, barbecue, and an egg. What will you fry and what will you put aside for the badminton? Not barbecue. What's the price? Man smiles broad and grabs the arm. Well, Saint Helena, you don't know what I'm talking about. You're not part of it. You're innocent. You have to help me. What kind of help do you need, man? Man heaves a sigh of relief and apparently he's been looking for someone to confide in. Oh, so I finally found a listener. So, did I tell you? I probably didn't. But until recently I worked as a postman in Krasnoznamenny. But it doesn't matter since I told you now anyway. Okay, so nod and listen. Man looks around weirdly and comes closer. Once before work, when I was opening other people's letters in my room, as usually, I found a letter. A very ordinary letter, it seemed. Simple talk of food, sport, and cinema, but the longer I read it, the clearer it became it was a coded message. And the words had totally different meaning. Look at this phrase, for example. What made your Kirill Arkadjevich so angry last week? Gone berserk today during the badminton game with a chicken barbecue, so we had to dispose of 3 portions. The man clearly has a talent. Pity he doesn't allow to record the games. Weird, isn't it? A very weird letter indeed. Odd indeed, bear in mind that Kirill Arkadjevich is a rich merchant from a distant city of Trudograd. The letter came from Paragon, from a barbecue shop that belongs to Ivan Ilyev and Anton Uchvatkin. The shop is identical and very popular among the Paragon merchants and guards as well as our Chamber of Commerce. Now for a fact that some big fish from Krasnoznamenny visit it regularly, even though we are not particularly good terms with Paragon. What is there about this barbecue if it makes people put political clashes aside? Huh. It's a barbecue that's no barbecue at all. Exactly. Couldn't put it better myself. There's another extra. Get a young lamb for barbecue. Perfect for a construction site, garden works, or for badminton. Weird, doesn't matter where to eat. This is what I'm telling you, but if barbecue is not a barbecue, but let's say a slave, a lamb is a man, and a badminton is golf with some barbarity, a sacrifice, a murder, a secret experiment, it can be anything. Now there's the same phrase in my translation, got a young male slave. Good for construction works, working in the garden, and this thing they call badminton, what will you say now? But how did you come to this conclusion, men and slaves? There's no other reason to talk about anything this way. Believe me, I scrutinized their correspondence. There was a line which sent me shaking through the night. On Wednesday we got a chicken for barbecue and an egg for good measure. These two are hard to divide. Luckily we quickly found a gourmet from the halls for the barbecue, and 3 nights later the egg was ordered for a badminton evening in the bunker.
If a lamb is a man, then a chicken must be a woman and an egg. The man's eyes are filled with unspeakable sorrow. Yes, I came to the same conclusion, so I started my investigation. Now, later from the same Anton and Ivan from Paragon revealed that they buy empty videotapes in this video theater, so let's add this badminton creepy footage of an unknown nature. All in all, what goes on in the barbecue shop is the closest thing to hell you can imagine. Come here, ready to explore this place. Proof of corruption in the establishment, many things will come to light. I'll pay a modest sum for this, from the remaining money earned from the sweat of my brow. I can give up anything for justice if you choose to do it. You can use this. The man gives a crumb of letter sticking out of a torn envelope. Can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Yes, I won't worry, thanks. This is a letter as an example of the correspondence. I only dare to nick one. You know where Paragon is, doesn't matter, I mark it for you. Former postman snatches away your map and marks Paragon. And I will go on with my campaign, raising people awareness. Alright, see you. Blackhead young man takes his last off the #1 issue of the 1985 Art of Cinema magazine with Mikhail Ulyanov as Marshal Zhukov on the cover and smiles wildly. Welcome to the video parlor. Fans of watching a movie. Maybe later I have a couple of questions. Okay, let's talk. Where do you get the tapes? Once I found a videotape store, it was my initial equity, so to speak. Now I have created a whole system to provide me with new tapes. I know some stalkers and merchants who deal in rare antiques. And are there many visitors? Depends on what film or genre screens today. Sometimes there's scores of them, sometimes I'm the only person in the cinema. What in your collection is in highest demand? Action movies, comedies, quite predictably. Well, you will be surprised, but morning aerobics for women is very popular too. Beats me, there's no plot even. What in your collection is in highest... Okay, have you heard anything interesting recently? I heard that some guys in the South made a real movie. I would like to see it. I have to explain to people every day it hasn't reached us yet. What's on today? An intellectual, or most likely believe yourself to be one. You're in the luck, for today's the day of sophisticated art house cinema. The screen the award-winning feature Communist Body, Capitalist Body. Tickets only 30 rubles. Yeah, maybe next time. Yeah. Hey. One more building over there. Very man at the entrance of a huge building is most friendly. As you see, he wears a quality leather vest. It smells surprisingly good compared to the other wastelands you met so far. Hello friend, how are you? Not bad, and you? Can't complain. You're interested in the Museum Society or just passing by? Tell me more about this society of yours. Don't think I can tell you more than than other members of society. To avoid going into too much detail, what would you like to know? Would you like to hear about the 4 principles of our ideology is based upon, or maybe you're interested in our history? Well, tell me what the 4 principles. Of course, the principle of unity, principle of modesty, principle of love, and principle of life. Which, okay, the unity one. All of us people, regardless of our differences, must feel like we are part of a single organism, the humankind. Just like different body parts don't fight between themselves, the same way we must discard our lowly disagreements that have almost destroyed us and move as one towards development. Okay, the modesty then. When you find yourself on top, don't be proud or ashamed. On the contrary, help the people around you to reach your level. Help the weak become strong and don't exploit their weakness. Only moving as one like that can be the achieved development. Okay, the love part. Help the people around you not out of vanity or pride. Help others as you would help yourself. Love the humankind and through that love yourself. Only moving as one like that can be achieved the development. And about the life then. Let your death not frighten you, as death is of one is not a threat to the whole. Instead, be afraid of the deaths of other people, as that's what kills the whole. Okay, tell me about the history. A long time ago, right after the war, a scientific group from far, far away established a mausoleum in this very building. God points to the building behind his back. Many years have passed since then. The old ones have gone, replaced by the new ones. Our sacred army fights for progress and science. United, we strive toward development. So what does the organization do here in brief? We do charity and scientific research. Everyone has a certain function, but we're all equal. How can I join your ranks? We welcome everyone, but the Mausoleum is not only a research but also a charity organization. This means above all we are interested in people who are eager to employ the skills to help others. I myself, for example, before joining the society, I'm ashamed to say, but I was a gangster. But now that I have seen the light, I use my mastery of arms only to protect ordinary people. Anyone who wants to join us must talk to one of the society representatives in the city and get a reference. Yeah. You see a strange man in silver unitard. As he spots you, he jumps up, hits himself in the chest, and gives you a futuristic salute. Okay. There's some weirdos in this one, man. It's Zang Bioform. My destination is Zander P603 for free. For our people in your time like to say, hi, comrade communist. My name is Alexander. Nice to meet you, Alexander P603. They call me Jim. The man smiles and jumps into the air of joy. It means my calculations were correct. Unimportant historical figure Jim. This temporal projection asks you for help in a moment of need. The recent future where I am from is in danger, and only you can help history to go on a more noble path. Please, I beg of you to listen to my words. We scientists used all the energy of our experimental time machine to send me here. You won't have a second chance. Fine, tell me what I need to do to save the future. I'm all ears. Xander P603 opens his hands and draws an invisible circle with his fingers. Just probably expresses joy since he looks pretty happy after completing it. In the name of Holy Bolt Boy, the first robotic saint, I'm so glad you decided to hear me out. Now, person from the past know this. In less than half a century from now, a small part of humanity will rise from the atomic ashes and create a technology-advanced utopia. That won't mean a happy ending for everyone, though. Some people will struggle in the wild eastern oasis. We also share a border with a country whose people became a single hive-mind organism. There's this terrible menace I would rather not talk about today. And also, and the sobbed. Our technologically advanced utopia was promptly conquered by a dictator. The name of this all-powerful God King is Ilya Kuznetsov, the ruler of Haven, Earth, and 9 Hells. He and his goons made us use serial numbers instead of last names as if we were cattle. He also changed our first names into silly made-up abominations such as Xander or Beetrotron. He made the population walk on their knees begging for food. Also, to fight our urge and resist, he created a law obligatory medicinal crime preventive beatings. Every day and every night, a social worker has to slap every citizen of our country in the face at least once. And some of them are married, so they have rings on their fingers to slap you even harder. Lots of rings since we are a polyamorous society. What a nightmare. How can I help you, noble people of the future? Learning the biography of the demonic tyrant Ilya Kuznetsov is obligatory for all, so everyone knows the exact date and place his parents decided to have a child. Happened this year in a circus filled with mutants. Please, people of the future, beg you, find the monster's parents and make them hate the idea of having kids. Strange man takes out the map of the oasis of his spine and points to a certain location. I promise nothing, need to think about it. Bye. Okay. Pink shake, the body man is 40 years with a wild smile. I'm not friendly your loss, there's nothing interesting around here, just me the entrance to the government bunker. I see that, you must be bored, fancy chat. Why not? It's so boring. Who are you? Got a governmental bunker, why else would I be standing here, friend? And? How about your work? Someone has risen up against the establishment for quite a while now. Guys from the bunker haven't given their logs a reason to disembowel them lately either, so there's nothing interesting going on really. Still, duty is duty and double overtime is double overtime. Yes, stability is a bitch. And, tell me about the city. It's a good place to live, big and peaceful. From time to time some cryptocurrency trader or plain lunatic starts causing trouble, but otherwise it's great, even a bit dull. Any good rumors lately? Only from my wife. She hates gossip, but always seems to be repeating it to me anyway. She wants me to tell her whether this stuff is true. How the heck am I supposed to know that? Mustache City official bends over several documents to come closer. He slowly backs away and lifts his gaze while putting his goose feather he used for wiring aside. Okay. Pour myself some more coffee. Okay. So yes, can I help you? What are you doing here? I mean, you personally. You control the bureaucratic process here in Krasosnomania and surrounding areas. Personally, I work with currency control. What does that even mean? Well, known regions in the West still use pre-war rubles, but its actual price is different in every other region. The fact that we don't have a golden standard doesn't help, and we have to learn of the money cost in different lands, so that our traders won't get scammed during some deal with representatives of another country or region. Is that a problematic position? Not really, but sometimes new scams appear that threaten all of the waste. The last big attempt at destroying the economy happened way back in the 90s, when some people tried to start using pine cones, rocks, bottle caps, and other kinds of garbage instead of currency. Like to become a citizen? No, that's not but the part. And try talking to another colleague of mine. Sure, they will find help with this matter quickly. Other questions? No.
An untidy woman with an annoyed tired eyes suddenly does off and nearly bumps into you, bear the honey heavy pile of forms. When she overcomes a shock, she starts nervously and incomprehensibly. Buy yourself glasses! I don't need weirdos growing up in front of me like mushrooms after rain. Wait, are you by any chance a lawyer from True Regard I invited you here last week? Looking for Katerina Mavrova? Because it's me. But wait, no, couldn't come so fast. What do you want? Jesus. Hmm. I'm tired of fishing myself, so fancy a shot? I don't know. Ah, crap. Didn't see the person sitting there. No stealing. I don't know, looking woman around fair, sits at her desk. This woman said, "Can you answer some questions for me?" Or no more questions. Does it make me a citizen? You come to Pest a 4th level B rank official with such a question? How would I help you with becoming a citizen? It's not my job. Where should I go then? You need to find a department location. There you must learn the location of my colleague who will tell you the name, level, and rank of an official who accepts questions about finding an official who have the power to grant you citizenship. As an obligatory 5 workday wait, you will be transferred to the person with this knowledge. You will stop by walking there. Can you pop me there again? I wasn't looking.
Okay, there doesn't seem to be a. What's the? Hmm. Hmm. So. Hmm. Where the heck is this guy then? Hmm. Talking to anniversary is not here then. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. So, we need to. Because when I looked up the waste paper, it's supposed to be a quest. So, let's see now here then. 20 is 9 to 20. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see if we can leave this part. Oh my god, there's more to the city. And for the mortars, retorts, and lemon cubes, and also gathers is an old man wearing an old-fashioned pair of glasses. He sings a melody, you know, but out of tune and checks the recipe he's written down on a folded sheet of yellow paper. What? I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff. Some questions. I've seen a lot of lands. Tell me about them. Yes, you're right. The term lands, so many seven big and small, each would survive by its own set of rules. You see massive archaeologists that grew straight out of the sands, brave little villages, and harsh militarized cities. Rather than a big government, the people went such different ways, but at least some of them turn out to be the correct ones. We can turn with the local lands. No places where people survive in small packs with no authority. I also know places where the authorities are The spots that need to be obeyed until the day you die behind a plow. Imagine how happy I became when I found Krasnosanamani, a place where there is just enough authority and individual freedom for a man to live a good life. The city is really dear to me. I hope it never shifts. What we do when the pre-war meds are all used up. The work that university cities are doing right now will return the ability to create complex chemicals to people all around the world in due time. But before that time comes, the populace will have to rely on people like me. Where do you pick up the plants you need for your recipes? I buy some of the local traders and I gather some myself. My thing is to pick the right herbs and have good chemistry knowledge. I'm making medicine after all, any error might turn fatal and cost my patient his or her life, and to me my license. Okay. Knocking at Kaya's counter. For a few moments nobody answered, and suddenly the sounds of smashing glass bottles and pots reach your ears, along with profuse swearing. Thick tobacco smoke hits you straight in the nostril as a tiny window opens and a gruff voice starts speaking from the darkness. Help the children of the north, charity booth, what you wanting? And here I thought this was nothing but a simple kiosk. Most people do that mistake first. If you have something for the hungry kids up north, give it here, right? We buy it off you for some symbolic sum. Yeah, see, I can help. Holy shit, he has a lot of money. Junk. Tall man in his fires but long melancholic face and rickety back sits in front of me. He looks in the window languidly, gesticulates and cries something out soundlessly from time to time as he sees his smiles shyly and nods. Good to you, a simple passerby who can turn up to be a rich investor. My name is Gupsov, a poet and a writer. Are you here to talk about my dick? Poet and writer Gupsov stretches out his hand, then changes his mind, raises it to clap you on the shoulders, changes his mind again, and quickly hides it in his pocket. Not really, but now I do want to. Let's talk about Dick. Oh, now my new friend won't regret his decision to shut. The thing is, several painful, miserable months ago, a unique commercial idea occurred to me. Wow, what is it? Okay, just in silence. I've created a series of short stories, united by the same arc story that will come out once a month. This means people who will want to know what happens next will have to buy a new issue. Just make the work resonant, which will guarantee regular income. So I decided to write cheeks grow pink. So I decided to write a series of fantastic, erotic, humorous, educational stories about a member of the Communist Party in space, Dick Popov, and his spicy adventures at Space Station Strawberry. Oh, you do have a vivid imagination. 30th century, Soviet humans reborn from the ashes of the nuclear apocalypse, explore space and meet other science beings. Young, strong and well-built Central Committee member Dick Popov flies to Strawberry to represent the interests of the Soviet Earth. How can a simple red-blooded guy keep the presence of mind like any worthy Soviet citizen should, and surrounded by exotic beauties such as blue-skinned Generalissima Liarna Pidlak from Ganymede or Lasyova's Lizora from Venus? Let's allow menacing stripper robots from Uranus that appear once in the cycle to seduce men of all civilized races. Okay. Listen. Gupsov smoothes out his neat beard dreamily in sighs. And the strange thing is, as soon as the idea occurred to me, the editor-in-chief of Shoot to Kill Print House came to town for some business. His publishing house prints hundreds of material from Survivor Manuals to fiction. I lost no fear to persuade him that publishing my story was a good idea. But if you think my plan is worthy, maybe you could talk to him. He's staying not too far from me in the hotel. His name is Vladislav Kirenko. And how exactly did you try to persuade him? Well, he was having lunch there in the courtyard. I ran up to him and said, right there, Gupsov clears his throat and for the umpteenth time goes red. Renko, oink minutes for your time. I'm going to make you a pig offer that bores great significance. Just let me persuade you. Yeah, something along those lines. Anyway, it didn't work. What's with all those pig metaphors? How was it supposed to persuade him? Well, someone told me I should include in my speech something original to stand out, and there's a room where someone keeps a pig in the Chamber of Commerce bunker. I thought it would be a good reference. Yeah, now I do think I miscalculated a little. Maybe you will be more persuasive. A little, yeah. We'll see what we can do. It is surprising this man is simple but neat and clean clothes. He strolls around whistling under his breath. As he sees you, he stretches out his hand with a friendly smile. Sergej Maslov, what can I do for you? Veteran, really? Which war exactly? Oh, you don't believe me? Oh, I see you have no idea who you're talking to. For your information, one of the very first people reacted to the aggression that led to the nuclear war. Here we almost prevented a global tragedy and only failed to succeed because of shitheads who stopped me. Still a fraction, a tenuous bit of conscience, respect to the glorious country remains we live in now. You'll apologize for your distrust. I'm sorry, I was just wondering. Well, yeah, it seems I overreacted too. Okay, let's put it behind us. How can I be of service? I just want to talk. Where do you get money? No, I'm a quite busy man. Any day now I'll be giving talk at the Chamber of Commerce, teaching the gods some tactical maneuvers. But sure, if you have any truly important question, I'll answer them gladly. Where do you get money apart from your performances? My main source of income is pension. It's hard to believe knowing who I am. I had to knock on all the doors in the governmental bunker to get it. Chamber of Commerce had no respect for my great deeds, nor for the great country I represent, but I taught them some respect. And I have enough for modest living, well, for everything I need, really. I was laughing, many. Well, since I taught the local government respect and sense of duty to the veterans, the country's heroes, my lives got horrible. My former comrades in arms now try to taint my name, but they conveniently forgot it was I who pressed the government to issue pension for the members of the last war. What will you say about the political situation? I'm a humble old warrior. I'm used to serving people by heroically rebuffing enemy attacks on the battlefield. But as soon as I have a chance, I'll make myself a candidate for entering the Chamber of Commerce. People who govern it now will be the death of us all, later if not sooner. But any good rumors to share? There's another veteran in the city, but he's not like me. He's more like an anti-veteran. Veteran of the criminal group Death. He's tried to persuade me a couple of times that his former cronies are planning an attack on the city. Personally, I don't believe him. Thief and a gangster always remain a thief and a gangster. Okay. An aged thin Muslim stands near the counter. He is happily repairing a piece of worn, bloody armor. Upon seeing you, the craftsman widely smiles. Hey there, Romeo. Welcome to my little shop. Armor for any kind of taste and any kind of wallet, from the most simple ones to pure works of armor smithing art. I see a man who's been to places, so I bet you know the important role of good armor. How can I help you? Oh, look at your stuff later on. Can we talk? Fred rubs his tired back and goes into a more comfortable position. At his stand, he looks like he's a sucker for a good chat. Why not? What's bugging? How's stuff? How's the trade? Pretty good, actually. My wares are popular. You can't get anywhere in the Oasis without some good armor on you. It would only take one bullet to make you ask for a copy maker. My quality is superb, so all the clients I get returned to me after a while. I do need to do a lot of repairing, though. Question. Tell me about yourself, man. There's a lot that needs telling. I started as an ensign in the army. I was in charge of providing supplies to my division. You have taught me to use my head pretty well. After everything fell, I started trading. Good thing I had supplies to start with, and now here I am, in my own store, owning a business that actually keeps me afloat. What's this city all about? How are things in Krasosnameni? Scratches his nose thoughtfully. Well, it's like it always was. There's corruption, fever lies, the top dogs fight for power, the average Joe struggles to survive. God rob people blind with right money. The mushroom cult is up to some shady schemes. Average life for an average large city. See? Maybe you heard some interesting rumors. This story alright. Something is mere legend, but I know it to be true since I witnessed it with my own eyes. Freddy gets closer to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. Right before the bombs fell, a strange gizmo was brought to the base that served a highly secretive stuff. The KGB and even Spetsnaz were all over the place. Me and my men were sent to watch the perimeter. That's when I saw it. People listening in silence. Trader moves him in closer. One of the men they had with them wore a suit that looked somewhat like the one you get to put on for deep-sea diving. A lot of wires and pipes were connected to that thing. First, the guy in the suit he just lifted his arms and legs on command. Later, he started jumping up 3 meters high. But that was only the beginning. He later started breaking lead pipes in his hands, as if they were matchsticks. And he brushed bricks in his hands like they were baked from cookie dough. But that wasn't even the limit of his abilities. But then there was this flash and the suit caught fire. They extinguished the flame, loaded the thing into the lorry and drove away. Nobody ever seen that thing since. Okay, I can look at your stuff. Let's see. He has a proper helmet. One is expensive now. Let's just get rid of. Junk. This guy might knows you from afar and immediately waits until you come close. When you do, he claps you on the shoulder and says in confident voice, hello, my future business partner. Now, shall we talk strategy? Roll your eyes inside loudly. The man smirkingly wags a finger at you. Now, wise to form an opinion before hearing me out. I will start with an introduction. My name is Oleg, but my friends seem to call me Oleg. Currently, I'm the sole entrepreneur in the bottle business. Awesome stuff, right? Not really. What's a bottle business? Casey, for example, say you have a bottle in your possession. How would you make use of it? I would fill it up with water. Yeah, what I call using it like it was meant to be used. But the bottle is a wondrous object with a whole variety of uses. The mere existence of this artifact boggles my mind, so why not try and make some good money with it? How can I make money with a bottle other than selling to someone? That's only skimming the surface of the possibility, my friend. Yes, a bottle will always find a customer willing to pay. But a real businessman knows selling stuff isn't how he actually makes money. The bottle needs to work for you, understand? Not by going out to build a road or frame a house, but metaphorically. The work the bottle must do is to inspire the actions of those who have bottles. You see, the bottles want to move, to take action, they don't want to stay in one place. You should not collect bottles if you're not planning to multiply them and use them for a greater purpose. Here's what I'm saying, you have this space-age multi-tool, the bottle. He asks you to use it, to make some money with it. If you combine all the uses there of an enemy give a bottle, you will see a value of 10,000 rubles in total. That's just a ballpark figure. A bottle might make you millions. Maybe I could sell you some of my bottles. I do have a few. Fine bargain indeed, but unlike you, I'm not an investor. My job is making my clients rich. Listen, quit letting your money line your filthy pocket. You need to invest in bottles, are the best kind of investment. In your opinion, what is the price of dream? A person with dreams have no price. This is why I'm willing to give you a 1,000% discount on your purchase. Only 100 rubles for this bottle and become an investor. No, my friend, not a buyer, a true investor. I should go now, buddy. Oh, is this a bookstore? Hi, gentleman, about 70 immediately parked up and entered his mother's shop. Now he's examining you with an expression of genuine interest. Good cousin, it's my greatest joy. You're here to marvel at my books, or would you like to chat a bit? Old man Abraham will be happy either way. I was instructed to get a book from you. Here's a check. Shopkeeper scans the receipt that the barman Ottoman gave you and leans under his wobbly desk. Comrade Tolkien, your time has come. He hands you the hardback and exclaims, Lord of the Rings, One Piece, happy to be of service when it comes to entertainment and cultural growth of our society. Doing good, the book, I mean? And squints and replies with a smirk. Workers of the world united and immediately start to argue, to jangle, to quarrel, to wrangle. But one smart Jewish kid just took a certain ring, and off he was to a volcano. In his brain, threw the magical Biotery into the lava, and that was that. No more problems for the proletariat, the Elven aristocracy, or even the ruling class of Valor. I'm on board with that. I hope to bartender with two. Ask you some questions. You come yes to the right place. Tell me what you want to know, and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity to the best of my ability. One's life is as long as mine. One inevitably hears many stories about everything. Tell me about yourself. Well, I've introduced myself. My name is Abraham. What do you do around here? I sell books and magazines. Just look at how many I have lying around here. Old ones and relatively new ones as well. And here I have. Bowman waves his hand in the direction of the hardiest of the study shelf in the shop. Some is that the treasury of the Soviet dissident movement, Shalamov, Solzhenitsyn, Sorokin, late Trudov, and even my beloved Andrei Sinavievsky and Julie Daniel. There's something for sale. How's life in a big city? How's the trade? City is alive. Isn't it the most important thing? Ask anyone. They will tell you that there's not so many will still be here 100 years later. But my business, young people don't want to read anything, and that's all I have to say. And that's why I'm so pleased to see someone like you coming here, my friend. That's nice of you to say. May I ask something else? Ask away, my friend. Rumors, gossip, tales. Recently I studied an ancient manuscript on the history of this fine burg and came across a fascinating little tale. One Tuesday in the days of the Count Zoroevsky, a powerful rabbi, Leopold, lived in these lands. The Count ordered him to make an automatic croupier for one of the city's gambling houses. Obviously, our hero created a golem from unburnt clay, and in his mouth he put a piece of paper with the word play written on it. And thus, the croupier was ready. Everything was fine until some hooligan added the word over to the instruction. From that day, it became practically impossible to win a game against the golem. And since he turned into a shopper, Rabbi Leopold had to drown his creation in a local river. Interesting merchandise, 6,000 cents. Well, let's see what you got, buddy. Do cost a bit.
Wait, I was a bit quick to say shalom, young man. A seasoned adventurer like yourself is a rare occurrence in my modest shop. Please, maybe you can help this old fool with one particularly nasty business. Why the hell not? I'm all ears. You're a godsend. It's as if YHWH himself made you from heaven's manna. Listen. New sect of utter lunatics emerged in the north. They call themselves the illiterate. They only attack those who deliver my books to the other booksellers. According to the fact, literacy is to blame for the current state of the Fakat world. The lead that there is no books, there will be no educated people and no technology that could cause a second nuclear apocalypse. That's what they say, even though I'm not ready to argue that. I beg of you, help me stop them. I will forgive anti-Semitism, but the enemies of the printed works shouldn't be allowed to misbehave. You need to lure them by showing up in their habitat with a bunch of books. If there is love for literature in your heart, take a bundle of books and head up north. Bring justice to these enemies of the written word. Alright, I'll try to help you. Thank you, don't say anything else. Okay, here, take this as bait. Bundle of books. Okay, go walk around the Northlands for soon later these. Okay. Let's see what he wants. He tries to open a bottle of moonshine. Still, no matter how he pulls the cork, he just won't give in. The man raises a concise look at you. He's trying to ask for help, yet feeling desperately ashamed to do so. Mate, you dislodge your arm. Let me in. Without much of an effort, you pull the cork and it springs out with a wet bump. Good to see there are still those who can help the weak. With people like you, the city has a chance for survival. Glad to help. Fancy a chat? Not used to talking to people, ask all you want and go your way. Are you sick? Funny, isn't it? At some point in my life I wasn't just strong. I was one of the people totally defined by their strength. Unstoppable, cruel and scrupulous. Now I'm merely a shell of my old self. The display that I have so fairly developed in the old age was incurable even before the war. First it would devour my muscles. I can barely hold the bottle already. Then my internal organs. Then eternal flame until the end of time. Sad. Anyway, I have another question. What do you do? Where do you work? I'm glad the local authorities didn't ask me the same questions. It was enough to show them a bunch of bills and stretch my hand to accept the occupancy permit. And say I'll live off my savings. What do you think about Krasnosnameni? Our self, when not stifled by vodka, calls it sheep-city. Sometimes when you self even nods in agreement. Complacent sheep, the graze under a knife. Okay. Anything interesting rumors? Have you seen the postman? Last time I met him in the video theater, he tried to summon some crazy shit. I should have listened, but I went on my way. Right, okay. That's it. Person asleep. Excuse me. I can click out that one.
Okay, that means we need to go into the sewers. Mm-hmm. Oh, we can go over here real quick. See what happens. Boom, boom, boom. Nobody's happy your cult is living down here. Prepare to be evicted. Rain is gone and the man looks at you with disgust. Let me guess, the local bandit asks you to chase you off. I don't want to spoil their plans, but let the man speak. We settled here long ago. All the philosophical concepts of my flock were born here. I even told them this is our holy land, our unholy anti-Jerusalem. All those bastards want to throw us out and scatter us across the land. Intellect. Exile only boosts faith into the irrational and weird. By moving to a new hidden location out of sight of the local bandits, you would experience a religious rebirth. Freeman scratches his stubble as he thinks. Well, we're constantly bombarded by hostile religious and secular propaganda here in the sewer. Take that cross and knows not many television as example. Constant attempts to make listeners into patriotic communists. But now when I finally see the potential risk of living in the open like that. Hey guys, you wanna go live in the woods away from all the traces of humanity? No? But we're doing it anyway. Pack your stuff. Let's gather their things and flee, leaving most of their suspicious possessions for taking. Great idea, man. Have a good hike. Let's go in and see what we got here. Got a goat. Some meat. A biscuit, an alarm clock. Coffee, canned food. Cheese. What one? Okay, well they're gone now. Let's get out of here. to chat with you. Sasuke Navigator was looking for you to talk about the war. Or veteran frowns and poses his right index finger up as if preparing to share a brilliant thought with you. Never changes the bitch. What? Someone told you that Visotsuki Navigator is not just a jester and a dancer, but also a witness to the beginning of the end of this fucking world? Yep, I would really like to hear your account of that battle. I've been blitzed, but I will tell you the whole story as it was, save for the gory details. Just think, my boy, peace is what all warriors truly aspire to. Peace, not bloodshed. Perhaps this is where we screwed up so mightily that day. Listening to silence. Stabbing in Berlin was a cushy job. JDR was technically ours, but goddamn, you couldn't tell just by looking at it. Cozy towns, fashionable frowns. It was alright. Who would have guessed shit will hit the fan under the guise of a peaceful demonstration? People gather at our part of the wall, posters in the hands, slogans on their tongues. Ambrose Trufelev was the acting officer. Kulikov and Sverlenko were a sniper and a pointer, respectively. Listening in silence. People were singing, calling out to United Two Berlins. I noticed one cute lass with a poster of a heart, half painted as the East German flag, half as the Western. Witty, huh? But Kulikov, who had a wife and 2 kids, noticed a guy who, in all the commotion, tried to plant a bomb under the wall, and he shot at him. Continued listening in silence. Hello, Dickie. How's it going today, then? The man closes his eyes. Someone shot back from the crowd. The bullet went right through Kulikov's throat. Then all hell broke loose. Orders rang. It was all a complete chaos, and that's when I saw the second terrorist. I was running along the wall, waiting for people below to step aside, and they were screaming blue murder. Must have thought we were shooting at them. Part of the crowd dashed away, part rushed to the gate. He had my rifle, but didn't even shoot. There were too many people around the bastard. The enemy agents managed to blast the wall in 2 places. People flew from the east or west as we started exchanging fire with the assailants. Then the media somehow got hold of the picture where someone in our uniform was shooting a machine gun at the crowd. From that it grew like a snowball. And what's your colleague Ambrose Trufelev doing that day? Captain tried to calm people down until he got in a crossfire with those guys on the West German side. What was your comrade in arms Sergei Maslov doing that day? Grand Navigator hits himself in the chest, his cheeks puffing with anger. I almost forgot, Maslov, bloody liar. He says he was fighting at our side, but we never had an officer with this last name. Might be a boost, my memory is still sharp. Oh, and his uniform. Ask him to put it on. He only wore it once to press the Chamber of Commerce for a pension. It's 3 times his goddamn size. Who fired at the non-combatants? Maslov? That line Kurt would gladly shot at civilians, except he wasn't there. There was no officer with his surname at the wall. What a twist. Well, thanks for telling me, man. No problem. Put it in your pipe, matey. Yep, gotta reflect on what you just told me. Bye. I am sleepy today. I don't know why. I think I slept too long. Okay. What can you tell me about this trinket found on a slain Atom member? Show him the mysterious charm you found on the murder expedition member. Vidal examines the item with interest and finally smirks surprise. That's odd. I expected to see something puzzling, but this is local craftsmanship. You know who wears such charms around here? The cult that has its own building in the city, the Mushroom Cult. What do you know about them? They're some kind of new age religion. They call themselves a philosophical movement, scientific and educational organization, charity, and other nice words. In reality, they're a bunch of occultic, historic, syncretic types. Short version, a cult. The mushroom cult is a kind of center in Chrysostomany in the building of an old research institute. Never regard them as a threat since they look like complete idiots. However, they clearly have money. Mushroom cult, are they named for a mushroom cloud or a fungus? No idea, the logo looks like a mushroom, but which one is a tricky question, although I'm sure they would be happy to talk about the symbolism if you ask. What do you know about them? There's some kind of new age relating to concepts, philosophical movement, scientific. Okay, that's the same thing. Here's what should we do now? Need to gather more information. The propagandist can be found in the outskirts of Chrysostomany. We could go see him. Or keep contact with the source now. Him we would like to find in the casino on an old barge in the city center, although he does charge a lot for information. But I could persuade him to give you a discount. Okay, I can do without the discount and go see what else can be done. Going to need it. Alright, Gardash. Yeah. It's okay though. Being a little bit sluggish today. It's Monday. We're gonna get stormy winds tonight. Yeah. Stupid storm coming from the UK. Why can't we get anything good from the UK? We just get shitty weather. Well, people make fun of Jamie Oliver's recipes. They are bad. Okay, let's see. Listen, does the name General Morozov ring a bell to you? Man really thinks about it and finally strikes in a guilty manner. Yeah, I mean, there is, oh, goddammit, I can't remember his name. Because he does a lot of special foods like Asian food. And there's a critic on YouTube who makes fun of Jamie Oliver because he never makes it correct. I mean, so Jamie Oliver calls it, you know, by their original name, but it isn't true to how it should be. And it pisses them off, you know. Yeah, but then he shouldn't really call it that because he puts in different ingredients that it doesn't even belong to it, so... I mean, sure. You can do your own recipe, but just don't call it, you know, as it should, you know, like an original recipe then. Are we gonna be truthful or are we gonna be... I want to find him, I can tell you, can't tell you why, sorry. No, I'm not going to pry, don't worry, but you know what? The slide lines up as if he has the right to some ingenious solution. We can help you in the Mausoleum, our organization. We got the best minds of the wasteland gathered there. Why the company for anyone? You should visit our building in the center of Chrysostomany, or maybe even join our ranks. Yes, it sounds good. Where can I find your building? The man throws his hands up and leans forward. So pleased to hear these words. Our headquarters is in the center of Chrysostomany. It's next to the Chamber of Commerce. Tell God at the doors that he was sent by the friend of the society, Igor. I'm sure you will love our place. A common cause, improving life in the Westland. What could be better than feeling unity with other people? Nothing, I believe. That's an interesting information. Perhaps I'll pay you a visit. Okay. Okay, as you wish. Militia member. Okay, what can Daddy Longlegs do for you? Oh. Need to press on you. Okay, we're gonna go and try and find what is it? Up with a bit. Yeah, no. People are a little bit sensitive about stuff like that. You know, it's to make content. There's a new gang prowling around near the village of the ship munition and ones. Yeah. That's what we need to do. Gave me 4 days to do it. I think. Doesn't say anything about it there though. Radiated from? What the heck am I radiated from? Uh-oh. Book burners. No! I don't even have my gun equipped. God damn it. Okay, so I think it does matter in what direction you're standing in. Yeah. Did that count? By the way, no. Wolves! Oh, wait. Try something here. Ah.
Was one more. Guess not. Let's the game. He's not. I would have to wait. Not. Doesn't have anything really. God damn it. There's like nothing here. Another trader is not around. I guess we can try and see if it pops up or not. Yep. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go to up to Donetsky and sell stuff there. Or Otrodnoy.
Please have some money. You guys have been very poor lately. Okay, he has some money. Let's see. Don't care if I go with the last here, really. And give him his book. Yep, here's your book. Barkeep looks over the town. Okay, thanks, friend. I will finally have something to read when there are no customers around. Now, wait just a moment. Bear. Okay, come on, friend. Thanks anyway. I better leave. Let's see the menu. CBR. I don't know what the heck he gave us. Oh, he gave us 16 beers? I don't want that. Too much, buddy. Hmm. I'm gonna get that one, not that we really need it, it's just fun to have. Recipes? Hmm. Perfect. Okay. Let's go up here and eat. You don't need to eat yet. Hmm. There's a new game prowling around the near village. So what's the noise? The chief of militia because it wants to lead his head. It's like I can only walk around here then? Hope we bump into them. Yeah, here we go. And they're all armed. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. And they're all walking together too. Let's see. Oh, come on, man. Oh, stupid healing bullshit, man. Oh, what the heck, man? I'm dead. I need to switch to my melee weapon, not the grenade. That one doesn't work in common. What the hell? They are all grouped up together, which is such a shit show. No, I don't want to. God damn it. Ah. What the heck, man? I want to run away to switch to my... Oh my god, and he got a crit on me. Great, drop my weapon and everything else. Ah. Oh, of course he got up. Oh, holy crap. Custom made grenade, huh? Ushanka hat. Devil's weed, huh? Oh boy. This is still the main game. We haven't been everywhere yet. We have been in very little part of the whole place. Hmm. Like nothing really here that I can do to. Hmm. Don't heal up though. I quit. I still cannot believe I was talking to healing one of those catfish from the factory. It's the right thing to do after all. The factory guys protect the village. That's what Mary saw for, Doc. You did nothing wrong. Yeah, it's probably right. Still, this whole situation made me rethink some of my views. I was fought to balance with nothing but pure evil. But I was incorrect. Completely wrong, in fact. I need to think on it some more. A former way of looking at the world allowed only for black and white and nothing in between. It's something to ponder. I agree, but that's good. I thought the world had run out of things to ponder about. Hey, I need to... God damn it, you can heal me. Need your help, doctor? Yep. I'm stuck. I'd like to buy some drugs. Oh yeah, you have money. Hmm. These three up with water. We need... Okay, so... I don't know if we need to kill more of these book cult people, or... Get over here and some food in us, and then we leave. We're gonna go to the capital city, and we're gonna do a lot of stuff around there. Or in that city, we have a lot of quests around there. Would like to get a good weapon, but don't have enough ammo to really use them. Yeah, it's a big diversity of it.
hope we find a caravan that's gonna go to there. You can catch a ride with. Gonna catch a ride with him. Yeah, I was hoping. So we need to go over to Paragon, we need to go Red Fighter, we have all this to explore. We have quests to go over these two places. There's still furthermore stuff down here to explore. Over here and over here. There's still a lot of stuff to explore, but right now we have so much stuff to do around this city here. That's where I'm going. Sure, meet. Oh, hey, Piggy. Where is this guy? Let's get some more coffee. Don't shoot, I'm harmless. You're never striding in a protective face, my undoubtedly sniffs and salutes you with real feeling behind the gesture. Good time of the day. Where are you heading? I'm traveling to Mountain Pass of Wounds, that's the story. What's your name? Even before the war they called me Basil Crossover. What's your job? Then Crabs made a rat tails, not a minute of calm with this job, nothing more to say. You heard something interesting? People say that in golden pioneer settlements there is no guild of powerlifters.
Locals feel more protected while the young people have a place to spend time in. That's the story. Okay, I should go now. That was it. Okay, that was a weird encounter. Please let me get a ride with you guys. Nope. I have lots of those somewhere. Yep. They were not going. Didn't get a ride with them either. Do I need to go up here, by the way? Or no, what the?
We had to go through this way because well, maybe I should go and just buy an AK-47, a rusty one, just to have one. The good thing with those are if you can have bursts, so you can shoot like several shots at one time. This one only has single aim. I think that's what the other one has too, right? I think we're gonna go up to that vendor. And we're gonna... Oh yeah, I got rid of the cult down here, by the way. No, so... The dark goat cult. Got rid of them. Go down in the darkness. So we looted that place. You know what? So we are gonna go. There. Oh. Walk here. Do 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 do. Take us a while to get over there. Something that's gonna be difficult to do is these spiders down there. We're gonna clear them out. I need something more. Something that does more damage than what I have right now. But I also need to find a place where we can get proper amount of bullets, or if I can get a recipe how to make them. Oops. The Rat King. Dead Rat King. Yeah, there's these spiders here that I need to... I don't do enough damage, unfortunately. With the pistola. How do we need to find a damn good we need like an AK-47 but or something similar, or damn good shotgun, but I need a lot of ammo. There's so many spiders in here. It's a quest to get rid of them. but they have a lot of health. Like, just if I pick a burst, it will shoot 5 bullets, and if they all 5 hit, it's like 50, what, 30 to 50, or 30 to 60 damage. And if you really want to spend bullets. Maybe you're starting to get some 762 ammo, but get a bra for something. I don't know if I'm to keep it or not, but we'll see. Huh. We have something worth 2. I can get a corn. Yeah, we're gonna go into uh, let's see if we can find this Maslov character. I'm close to number 3, I won't hurt you. I'm afraid, can you ask you? Notice you handling this sniper very skillfully. Man grins. This is old school. Before the war I studied medicine. This thing is heavy on scalpel too, but it's just as functional. Give me a tool. I'll try to repeat your tricks, mate. Melee weapons, okay. Success! Yay! You effortlessly repeat the man's every movement. By the end of the skill test, the man whistles happily. Ah, seems there's nothing I can teach a man of your skills. Great work, mate. You have my respect. Thank you, mate. Now let's change the subject. Here to answer some more questions. I'm listening. What's your name? Here in the north, people know me as Sensor the Mercenary. Why they call me that, I don't know. It sounds a bit like my family name, and I can also sense enemies when they're miles away. Like a sixth sense. I don't know which exactly gave birth to this nickname. Sensor, you say. Okay. Are you from around here? I walked by foot from Saratov region when clients became fewer. Wanted to look for interesting assignments here. I see. What do you do here? I entertain myself mostly, drink beer, throw knives. Not that long ago, I bet 50 rubles I would knock a cigar off a guy's teeth with my knife from 20 meters. And I did. Great man on that one. What do you do here? Oh, no, yes. You got any good rumors to share? We're gonna tell you. Well, I heard that if you want to get to the mountain pass of Wows to visit your family, for example, you have to go to Fogolevka. The only place that has transport connection with the pass, but why would anyone want to go there in the first place? Let's see. Okay. Here we have him, Maslov. What do you want now, Cameron? I asked you a couple of questions. How about an interview? This depends on the newspaper. I was sent by Shoot to Kill Print House. Let's see if you say that one. I see. Well, usually I demand a fee for an interview, but if it's published, it can spread information about me and my deeds, so I can make an exception. Great. Let's start. War is a calamity. This is what I wrote to my dear wife Svetlana Markovna on a terrible day when treacherous NATO agents tried to pass himself off as peaceful protesters partially blasted the Berlin Wall where I was on duty.
How did they blast it? Plastic explosive. Thank God our sniper Kuropatkin was able to take down 2 of them, but the others coped on their own. Kuropatkin, you say? Go on. Yeah, so there I was, only worried about one thing at the moment. A little girl amidst the protests, and the activists thought we were shooting at them, not just the provokers, and ran to the checkpoint. I jumped to the crowd from the wall, from the 30-meter height to the sea of people, and covered the child with my own body before she was trampled by enemy agents in the crowd. Been listening. Silence. The man looks through you with unseeing eyes. The child, Gretchen, and her mother, Laura, thanked me in tears. They offered me to go with me to the government of West Germany to tell them what I did, and about the provokers in the crowd. Oh, if only we had succeeded, I would have stopped the war by one brave act. So what stopped you? Rascals among us. A group of turncoats headed by Division Commander Petrenko, my immediate, so to speak, superior, detained me for defection, for bargaining with the enemy. It was then when I came up with my famous utterance, an eye for an eye is not a way of the noble, but the way of to get blind. People saw just how right it was when the first bombs touched the ground. And what was your colleague, Ambros Truffelev, doing that day? Last time I saw him before the retreat, he was hiding from artillery fire. What was your comrade in arms, Navigator Vysotsky, doing that day? I don't remember. I guess he got shot in the arm and left. So what were you doing after the bombardment? Like everyone, I had to retreat. However, unlike many soldiers, I wasn't marauding, robbing and killing left, right and center. Even then I was teaching the survivors the intricate art of restoring civilization after the apocalypse. One hell of a story, thank you. I understand you have to go, don't insist. Don't hesitate to say no if you're that way inclined. This won't affect our relationship in any way, but perhaps after what you just heard, you want to support the old warrior. I'm sorry I'm broke. Bye. So, we save. Accused of lying, fake. The man suddenly looks scared. Show your muscles. These twins are a murderer and crusher, and they hate being lied to. I found out with your aggressive demonstration of raw strength, the man steps back and covers his face with his hands. Okay, no need for cruelty. I confess I've never been a veteran. Where did you get the uniform? Bought it? Stole it? Bought after the war. You could buy and sell everything. There was no control over it. I just had a hunch it would be useful one day. How did you take them all for a ride then? Just got in the right place at the right time is all. Anyone would have done the same. I talked to true veterans. They don't need glory. They drank it all through and forgot it like a terrible dream. So what if someone adopted and turned it into a fake yet inspiring story of his own life? They are nothing the worse for it. Yes, I forced the local government to pay me pension. I need money to survive, but I didn't do it just for myself. All the Krasnosnameni residents who really participate in this bloody war now receive it. Is it bad? It is pretty clear, veteran. See you. Okay. Still have one more person to interview though. Told me and bro should be living somewhere near the hotel. I'm gonna see what he says. I mean, we killed one group of those book burners. I don't know if that was enough. What that mission you had? Tim has a library in hell. We better hide the books.
that I have dealt with your book haters problem permanently. Merchant bursts out with a real battle cry of relief that equally resembles the moaning of a donkey and the roar of a lion. What the heck? Okay. Yes, you did it. That's what it is. The real Jewish Mazal. By destroying this hotbed of stupidity and thus protecting the book trading business in the region, you became a true champion of science. Gogol, Chekhov, oh what the heck, even the vulgar Frenchman Druon applaud you from their graves, and so do I. Here's a modest payment, 350 rubles from all my heart. Happy to help, take the money. The problem solved, now let's take some more. So he has a lot of books. The question is what they are. I have like no idea. Which is a little bit annoying. I assume this one increases my medicine. Okay. What was his name now that I needed? Ambrose Ruffalev. What are you doing? Loafing about like that? Looking for somebody to nick? Nope. What are you talking about? He just want to have a look at the house. Yeah, sure. I'm not buying it. Swindler, are you? There's nothing here for you to steal. There's no one but us old folk in the house. This a local nursing home? What's your mouth, hooligan? The old Freda woman looks at you angrily. You clearly shouldn't make her even angry by asking an unnecessary question. Damn, leave me. Goodbye. God. Oh, that's a navigator. What the heck is he doing here? Remember here, what do you want? You mentioned the menace. What were you talking about? For a second, looking in yellow eyes seems absolutely insane. You're just becoming the first who's ever listened to the whole story. Listen silently without interrupting. The guards didn't let me finish. Mercenaries promised to knock my teeth out. City residents ridiculed, but I heard it with my own ears. And what was it you heard? Death is drawing near to Krasnosnamenim, the organized criminal group Death. Nothing will stop it. Don't doubt my words, for I'm the one who created it. Raise an eyebrow. Long ago, when this body was still loyal to me, I was known as Roma Death. Merciless gangster and murderer, a product of my time and my surroundings. Between listening in silence. I took all I wanted and set fire to rest. Strange as it might sound though, I wasn't totally mental. What's more, I tried to justify my doings with a philosophy. What philosophy? I deduced that only the strongest had a chance to survive in this dying world. I put strength higher than social and personal morals, higher than law. I fulfilled them all for one single idea. Everything I desire will become mine. Poor man's nichicism. I see. What happened next? The old man nods gloomily. As time passed, people started following me. Homeless kids famished among the ruins. Together we became known as the organized crime group Death. I lost interest in my own ideas when I saw them through a stranger's eyes. When boys and girls 2 times younger than me, children I had raised and taught, were burning down entire villages, screaming out slogans I had made up. I realized I was instilling this in my own head to stop feeling dismal at what I was doing, and so I fled, accompanied by one of my apprentices who came to the same conclusion. I'm amazed we were able to realize this, and then? For years I merely existed, a nameless shadow who had neither friends nor family. But several days ago, the fellow who had fled with me contacted me from Paragon. 3 of my apprentices, my children, decided to move here from the north. And what does it mean? Hello, warriors. Is your long day over? As far as I understand, there will be 3 squads headed by the most bloodthirsty of my old followers. Dima Death, who likes turning people into living torches. Lena Death, a beautiful and insane girl who heads a gang of sadists. And Igor Death, with his wild pack of wolves and a tendency to poke eyes. I remember them as kids. I created them, and now, if we allow them to combine their forces, they will wreak havoc in these lands. And what are your plans now? Folks don't take me seriously. They say that if such a squad existed, people would know. They don't understand. There have been no reports about them because my children leave no witnesses. You have to be stopped, convinced or destroyed, it doesn't matter. You're the only person who's heard my story to them. Please, could you help me? I could offer my service for their extermination. Do you think you can exterminate my children? Yes, it's the people of the wasteland I care about. Good, save the world from my children, and you will not only save hundreds of lives, but receive all my remaining savings as a reward. Good, what now? Now you should go to Paragon. The fellow with whom I fled with from the gang is waiting at the entrance to the tent city. You recognize him by the black mole above his upper lip. Tell him about my disease, and if he doesn't believe you, say, the moon hides behind a cloud. This is our old password. He will give you the latest location of the squads he has registered. Stop them, whatever the cost. The moon hides behind a cloud. Gotcha. Okay. He is getting more quests. Pre-ordered it. You are such a sucker, warriors. Never pre-order, buddy. Oh yeah. This guy we did a quest over. A business to discuss. Here's the head of Shika Semyonov. Wow, what do you know? Good work. Here, 400 rubles. You've earned it fair and square. Glad to be of service. Now let's change the subject. A business discuss. Okay, for quite some time I need the head of Borsukan Denisikov from the criminal gang Children of War. Reason, attacking people close to the place called... So annoying. Okay, accept the attack. Great, not many people are willing to take care of people like this scumbag Borsukan Denisikov. Expect to hear from you in 4 days. Don't feel like other people in my life. Don't let me down. Put you on my back. This is the problem though. 4. I'm gonna wait to take that quest then. I'm gonna do some other stuff in here first. I'm just gonna hand this one in. Business, here's the head, glad with service. Okay.
I'll pick up another quest later on, but I'm gonna go up there. Damn, more than 50 bucks on food on a day. Okay, so. Oh, I think I've been in here. Librarian man in Levdiak is lovingly cleaning components of a disassembled AK, and as he does, he whistles on a familiar tune, totally in rapture with what he's doing. Hello there. Attention, study what he's doing. Follow the man's actions to the best of your ability. He cleans the weapon parts according to a particular system you believe you recognize it. Intellect. Figure out his methods. Try to figure out how this man's gun cleaning method differentiates from yours, and soon you begin to see a pattern. You take careful note of the man's actions before he sees you watching. Do I sense a lover of quality of firearms? Great, I got the best stuff in the Oasis. Can't find these babies anywhere else. Can we talk a little first? First now is $2 you trading. Okay. Show me what you got, buddy. God, my baby. Oh. $100? Oh, oh man. That's pretty much 11k for that weapon. What the heck? Oh, I need that ammo. Anything I want to sell is worth so little with this vendor. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay actually with real money for this. I need a weapon. Ammo. Borrow, no. Damn, we got some automatic firearms, 15 points. Nice. Oh yeah, how much points do I need to put in to use the 4755? He's a movie guy. Publications. talking with the local, can answer a couple of questions. Okay. Ah, this is him. Hey, you again. We'll see one from old Ambrosia this time. Ambrosia the Truffalad. How about an interview, you old war dog? Again, why you? Man, and seriously points his scrawny finger at you. Another asshole came to dig up my glorious past. Already told the first John to go fuck himself. Threw my urinal at him, but after spending a third of my pension on buying a new one, I won't do the same to you. Listen, what are we going to do? Give me 100 rubles and the story is yours. Strange, don't make me mad. I'll tear your tongue off. Nobody will hear your story again. Oh, god damn it. Personality, I want to learn from you. I want to know what it takes to become a hero, savior of the motherland. Oh, god damn it. Father. Oh. Oh, fine then. Here you go, 100. Now we're talking. Dick Barron hides your money in the pocket of his trousers stretched to the knees. Now listen, if you interrupt me, I'll ask for another payment from you. Nodding, gesturing to continue. The man sneezed angrily, but gradually his eyes glaze over as he's mentally traveling to the past. Well, as you know, by 1986 the Berlin Wall wasn't the flimsy concrete rubbish but that they put after the World War II anymore. Now its height in some places reached 5 meters. Its width was expanded so much that 2 men could walk shoulder to shoulder atop it. The guys and I were ordered to guard a mere 100 meters of this construction. What could go wrong? It all started like any other love rally. We want peace, the wall is bad, blah blah blah. Sometimes I would even feel bad for the protesters, but it seems for some people love and friendship weren't self-expression enough. At some point, Lesha Mamedov and I began noticing very suspicious people in plain clothes among the crowd of the peaceful protesters. They communicated with each other with gestures, and it seems as if they were directing the crowd. Well, we'll see how it will be. I hope it will be good. They provoked the protesters to move even closer. That was when Kulikov, our sniper, noticed that one of these people were attaching something to the base of the wall while hiding behind the hippies that surrounded him. Explosives, right? It was C4. After that, everything went to the dogs. I remember it second by second. First, Kulikov neutralized the man with the explosive. Right after that, one of the agents shot him back with a sleeve gun. You can still see the poor guy falling from the wall, holding onto his neck. After that, the crowd that didn't figure out what happened rushed to the nearest checkpoint, attacking us for their murdered friends. By that time, I had already got out the megaphone, switched on the siren, and started convincing citizens not to respond to the provocation. They began shooting at me from inside the crowd and from the roofs of the surrounding houses. I barely managed to hide from the bullets. I don't know what special unit was in charge of the operation, but they had it all figured out. As the shooting started, a group of people broke away from the crowd and took down the checkpoint's gates. Then several explosions happened. Evidently, Kulikov had neutralized only one of the bombers. Do you have any idea who could be responsible for the provocation? Thunderman shivers and shrugs. Nay, I do know. Like I said, it was all kind of blurry. When I came around, a good 50 meters of the wall had turned into dust. People running from DDR. The militants broke into our side and were dispersing in East Berlin. Years later, as a response to the shooting of the peaceful protest, East Germany was invaded by the NATO troops. They even had videotapes of someone from our part of the wall firing at the crowd from a machine gun. Diplomacy proved to be powerless. The war engulfed the whole world. That's it. So the initial pretext for the start of the war was a lie. This has always bothered me. The footage where somebody from our side that was unloading a machine gun on the peaceful crowd went around the world. I'm a living witness that it never happened. Nobody used an MG even though we had it, except I did black out for a couple of minutes. How was your comrade-in-arms never get Vysotsky doing that day? You mean Vysotsky? He was shooting tear gas, trying to crowd control. When the people took down the gates, he almost had a gas grenade shut up his ass. Good thing the guys covered him up and had the time to escape. What was your comrade-in-arms Sergei Maslov doing that day? Frowns and rubs his forehead. Maslov, no, I don't remember him. I didn't have anybody with that name. So that's some story. Thank you for sharing it. Oh, thank you for prying this awful thing out of me again. We can't let me live what's left of my life in peace. Alright, not another word about it. See ya. Bottom. Let's talk about Dick Popov. Dick, is that muscle guy who's present in his private sauna, the ex-mayor of Hitler City failed to explain? Although no, that was Pedro Stallion. Who are you talking about then? Dick Popov is a juicy work of a local writer. The idea might turn out to be quite lucrative, theoretically speaking. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. Some guy told me about this character in the same words. I believe I was trying to have a lunch in the shade. He ran to me for some reason, called me a pig and started babbling, so how is it relevant? This guy came up with an idea of an unusual book series, a collection of stories about a character called Dick Popov. I see now. What you suggest is that we should start publishing second-rate pulp fiction targeted at base lowbrow audience. Well, in a nutshell, yes. This is decided. We'll publish it. There's not enough fiction in the wasteland, and people do want to entertain themselves too. Growing beetroot and beating each other up after some vodka is not enough, apparently. You can tell you're off to stop preparing the material. By the way, would you mind transferring all his rights to the publishing house? And if his works don't turn out commercially successful, reimbursing shoot to kill printhouse with his personal effect and paying me 60% of the income as his personal producer and discover his unique talent. Wait here, I'll go and ask him. There's the greens. Was a rhetorical question. Thank you for the contact. It's all turned out just good. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about an interview. Okay, so this is what I found out. Right, go on and I'm anxious to hear it. Is what the Trufelev told me. This is what Vysotsky told me. Maslov turns out to have passed himself on. Okay, this is what Maslov told me.
Look, but look, there's a thermite there. No! God damn it. That's not for... Oh, God damn it. Ah! Talk, one into, so I have to not say that one. I go with that one, and then I have to take this one. As it turns out to have passed himself as someone else. My quicker than his stories, he finished a cast a look of pure admiration at you. Crap, man. I've sent you to look for information. You brought something completely different, and it's a bomb. Stolen valor. Turncoat in a traitor's tunic. Hype, intrigue. I can feed off this story for half a year. My outraged readers will pay enough for me to buy a new flat. It was so much help, so much. Here, take a bonus to your reward. 200 crispy rubles. Don't even try to say no. I'll grab you and put it behind your collar. This will be all. I've interviewed them all. Bloodsley Sharinko slaps his notebook closed. Great job, comrade. Now I have so much material. Wow. Well, definitely more than I had before we met. What can I say? Thank you for contributing to the cause of post-apocalyptic journalists. Here, take 500 rubles. Thanks for the money, except a thick bundle. Right, the job must be paid. Won't argue with that. Let's change the subject. Yep. Let's see. Save. Let's go and talk to this guy. Continue. Regarding conspiracy. There's no progress yet. That is. Oh yeah, that's somebody else. Right is in this building. Oops. I was hoping to level up, by the way. Too far. This is also that. Let's talk about your dick. Don't get up. Any news? Did the bull succeed with your weird Jupiter fail? Don't get up, mate. I did it. The stores will come out. Rice's lower lip starts shaking. He falls on his knees, hurting both of them, but stifles the cry of pain and bows awkwardly. Don't even know what to say. My dreams about Dick have come true. But I was waiting for you. I thought about it over and over and almost made myself believe the failure was imminent. And what do I hear? My dick in a book. And such a famous book at that. This is the happiest day of my life. Please take this. I was saying you have to buy a rope, a piece of soap and a bleacher, but I won't need them now. Glad to make you happy. Keep the money. No. 100 rubles is money too. Thank you. Spend it on something useful. Well, goodbye, right there. Yeah, it's pretty much like XCOM sometimes. Missed at 86, I think is the highest so far. Okay, we just want to talk. Peter Wood. Hmm. Do. So, and this guy's supposed to do something about because I looked up a waste paper, what that is, if that was something I was gonna keep, and it came up, it was like a quest with this guy. But why won't he accept it then? If I have enough of hmm. So what the heck? So this guy is supposed to give you a quest, but I don't get the option even. I'm just gonna test something that what is router you need? Just gonna see here. I don't know if I have anything to. Yeah, I played a Game Saboteur. It's a good one. It can be a bit buggy though. Fantasy one that gives extra personality if I do have something for it. It doesn't look like I have anything that gives. Coffee or tea, does it? I wonder if coffee or tea gives it, maybe? Use it in cooking. Show. Do, 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 do. Hmm. Wish you could see what if there is anything. See if there is vendor up here. Yep, played it.
Oh yeah. Give us the fishes. Do, 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 do. You know, you can always check my website, Warriors. It has the list of all the games I've played. I don't know what we are up to now. How many? No, that's not that. You ask about a game, then you just control F and look and see if it's in the list. I mean, I have like over 850 playthroughs now. Well, you can always press Control F, you know. Built into the web. Okay, let's see here now. Oh crap, I forgot to hang up on him. Need to talk about your cultist problem. Good, well, they ran away. All it took was a little pressure. Nice, a people solution is always better than bloodshed, even when it's the blood of the demon worshippers. Fancy a few builds? Here's 300 rubles for the trouble. Treat yourself to something nice. Very nothing is supposed to take the money. Here you go, but remember, you have another, more important mission, dealing with the tough gig in Mozambique. Okay. Okay, time to go to the Murphy's isn't around, right? So he doesn't get a heart attack now because we're gonna go and see some lightly dressed women and casino. Oh yeah, that's him who has his little Myrmic. Big guy in cap holds you with his wide hand and watches you with suspiciously as if you're about to take a gun and start a massacre. Why are you here? This place is for local criminals and gangs only, not strangers. Move away, showing me a thief's passport. The man looks over, uses the code document and nods. Not a type passport, but only small for I get those. I'm not told not to let petty criminals in. Sorry, with a thing like that, the best place to find a job would be Dan's factory. Wow, it didn't take much to make you surrender the secret of this place. Oh, there's no secret. The cops know, the citizens know. Only foreign people like yourself need explaining. Keeping you out of trouble with my warning. I see. Okay. Young lady who looks like she's been living the fast life looks at you with intent. After inhaling a drag from the cigarette, she asks in a very low voice. So, soldier boy, looking for some love for your money? I'll ask you some questions. Oh, is he one of those? Only like girls for his chatting ability. Nope, sorry, not ready to talk about male problems. Don't even start. So how do you like your crafts? Are you enjoying doing what you do? Yeah, sure thing, soldier boy. In my whole life I never held anything heavier than a glass of vodka and sticky. And finding a job with the Chamber of Commerce is below me. I'm not about to become some sort of government slave. Let's see. Tell me about your offers. That's what I love to hear. Okay then, it's 100 rubles for half an hour with rubber, and 200 for half an hour without. Will 30 minutes be enough for you? Oh, am I clean? You won't last 15. I'm not so sure. Let's change the topic. Have some questions. Well, what may problems wipe sweat off, bro? Tell me about your offer. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Guarding the free doors, apparently is the city's brothel, solemn man dressed in black jackets, gloomily eyeing the surroundings. Nothing to fear with him. The middle-aged man with a bushy mustache. Here we go again, mustache man. Full lips and large eyes surrounded with black eyeshadow. He gives you a naughty look from under his old-fashioned hussar cap, which he wears alongside commonly used epaulettes, no doubt stolen from a local theater. Without turning his gaze away from you, the awkward stranger slowly licks his upper lip and moans. Oh god. General Nasty is his name. Oh god. What are you doing here, young man? nasty, not overly sweet, but don't worry. I won't return such a succulent morsel back into the kitchen. That would be a true crime. Now then, the name's General Nasty. Doesn't mean I can't be tender though. Man slowly places the tip of his index finger on your chest. Is the boy here to join the ranks of the Army of Lovers? Army of Lovers, yeah, that's a music band from Sweden. Take 3 steps away from the gate. Nope, I don't need this shit today. See ya. That woman in white seems to have trouble staying on her feet. She's staggering drunk, but still clutching a clouded glass of moonshine. It's obviously not at first. Having a few drinks is normal, especially if everyone else is doing it. Having a few drinks is normal, especially if everyone else is doing it. The woman keeps repeating this weird mantra, completely ignoring your presence. It seems unlikely you'll be able to distract her. Wave your hand dismissively and step away. Erica is staring glooming down on the counter, sticky with wet rings and spilled fluid. She's clutching a glass of some kind of muddy moonshine. She sips at it slowly. Hey, why are you sitting here in the sulk? Life treating you alright? The woman puts down her glass and slowly turns to you. Stop mocking me, what does he want? Just want to pay the lovely lady a visit. The woman smiles and suddenly her look is one of incomprehension. What do you mean, my child? Intellect. I'm an intelligent person. It would be nice to talk to another intelligent person. Success. Oh, hehe. Oh, where should we talk? The local brothels room is available, although it's a strange place, I must admit. Wait there, I'll see if I can talk the brothel bouncer into letting us in. Listen, Pat, could you left me and a lady friend of mine in one of your rooms? I'll be one of our ladies, it seems. Sure, but it will cost you 100 rubles and you can make yourself at home. Come on, man, why are you being like that? That's a bit too pricey, don't you think? Too pricey, well, you know, get into that room. If you just break your nose, huh? Oh, fine, take the money. Let me see. Did you convince him? Let's go. Oh la la, let's go. Two of you stroll past the brothel guard in the door to the private office, closes behind you with a gentle click, with an affectionate smile. David Christie playfully rearranges her long hair. What should we do now? Condom. Start a meaningful conversation about lofty matters. Okay. Chicka bong, chicka bong. I need to kill her. Ouch. There you go. Oh my. Here. Oh. Oh. But it's censored. That's a long discussion. I need a bit of rest. Ah, okay, so I can't do it afterward. God damn it. Gonna have some fun and do that? Hmm. Yeah, but now that we finally all alone, I can kill you without drawing any unwanted attention. The woman backs away from you in horror. Attack before her cries attract any witnesses. Strength, knock her off her feet. The woman sees off with surprising ferocity, however, it's not enough. You knock her to the floor and sit on top of her. Dexterity, grab a pillow and suffocate your victim. Snatch up a pillow from the bed and press it down on Debbie Chris's face with all your strength. Choke your victim to death. Face goes red from exertion, but your deadly embrace never slackens until the last spark of life leaves the body of Debbie Christer. You stagger to your feet. The deed is done. Time to get out of here. Later, Pyramid became a scene for brutal murder after giving it one last look. You turn your back in flames. The giant god is staring straight in your face. Well, I won't be asking what you did in there, but the current situation is more than interesting. When you agree, where's your friend? She has stayed inside a little longer. She'll be out soon, but I gotta run. You're off to, huh? I don't know why you killed her, but you're a sick psychopath. That's none of my business. I'm willing to bet anything that there's a dead body in the room, and you, my friend, are in a whole lot of trouble. God is taking his eyes off you. However, I might have a solution for you. 1500 and I will take care of the body, and you could just carry on with your life. It's nothing happened. Just don't pull any of this crap ever again. Listen, buddy, I don't know how this looks. No. I guess I'm out of here. Far away, no. I'd rather kill you and not care about the consequences. Oh crap, he has 3 stars. Oh, and he takes out a gun. Everybody wants to come and hit me now, huh? God damn it, I'm gonna have to... I have to increase my speechcraft, it seems like. Oh wait, don't I have the... Let's see, I'm gonna save here and do. There's an else naming quad unless we get this ever happen. Speechcraft. 80 still doesn't work, huh? God damn it, how much do we need now? Problem is, he's just gonna be there. Oh, I need a doctor. Even 90 is a failure? What the heck, man? Oh, god damn it. I'm just being greedy, I know, but still 1500. Damn it, I don't wanna. It's like no other way for me to get past him. The 19 speechcraft is still not enough, which is pretty insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna test something. This is just for test. I'm just curious to see 100.
Even with 100, it's like, nope. For me, it's probably Expedition 33 Warriors. So, we're not gonna get away with this, no matter what we do. Um, hmm. What the heck, man? Trying to see what else can it be to do. There is a way to do this without having to pay. I probably would have needed to have like... oh wait, let's see. Strength 9. Lower the price if you don't want to die, or even better, just let me pass freely. God damn it, I'm a Mario boss. Fine, 1,000 rubles, not a single copper glass, and I'm not interested in your good cider. Fine, there you go. Give the money to the guard and he enters the room where he soon returns, wiping his hands off his pants. It isn't clear how, but he seems to have gotten rid of the body. Oh, that was fast. I'm away, it's alright, get the hell out of here. God damn it, I had to pay 1,000 for that, man. Ugh. Gonna go and get my money back from that turd. I have to go...
Okay. It's done. I got rid of David Christo. Great, fantastic, but how? Well, let's not talk about it. Well, I killed her. The man's face turns pale as he backs away from you. But what do you mean, killed her? Strangled her with my own bare hands. Show the man your rough palms. But that's not what I asked you to do. I just wanted to make it disappear from here. Scare a little. Say something like the mushroom cult wants it gone or something. Would have worked for sure. No, no, no. I don't want any part in this crime. Hugo steps away from you in fear. I'm afraid we must end this conversation. I'm sorry, but I would hate to do business with Highwayman. The man holds his hand in front of him and makes a few steps back. It just happened so. Come on. That's it, this conversation over. I don't know you. Dang, to hell with you then. Heard. That's right, I got rid of the David Christo. Let's not talk about it anymore. I made her disappear, and that's enough. Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh, I hope she won't show her face here ever again. Wait a second, I seem to recall that you promised to pay me for this. Oh, sure, of course, I haven't forgotten. Don't worry about it. You need to be properly reimbursed for your efforts. Just a moment. Begins to go through the insides of his sleeveless jacket and finally brings the light of God 55 rubles. Can't we say 50 rubles? Come on, man, show some of your generosity. Spend more money paying the brothel bands to get rid of her body after I killed her. What difference does it make? What's done is done. But that's not what I asked you to do. I just want to make it disappear. No, I don't want them front. Wait, are you even going to pay me? Of course not, that's not what I'm talking about. Yes, I can't really take that option. Oh, we could probably just scare her away, but... Hey? Another 50, 100. Okay. Oh, that was 900 rubles in minus. Oops.
Oh, come on. That's what she wants. That is for the quest. But damn that stupid jamming though, man. %10 chance to jam, and it jams twice. Yep. Go in here. A friend of the society by the name of Igor has sent me to you. Oh, glad to hear. Go inside. Find Ariana. She's always happy to talk to newcomers. Let you enter in a second. Now you're getting too close to him. Currently stands a well-dressed young man with a bushy mustache. As she sees you, he turns and spreads his arms. Yet more mustache. Sorry, I'm a bit busy and talk to my coworkers. Okay. Nothing in there to loot. In front of you stands a well-dressed young woman. As she sees you, she smiles and turns to you. Second. Yes, the guard at the entrance told me to come to you. Ah, yes, that's right. I understand you have a reference. I'm glad to hear it. But first, I would like to ask you a question. The woman's face grows serious. You're a strong young man. Do you think it makes you privileged in comparison with other wastelanders? Of course not. It hurts me to hear you say this. You clearly don't follow the principle of modesty. Yet this is the most important principle, giving birth to the other three. One of their Oh, come on, man. I'm not gonna wait the whole day for that. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it. The woman smiles broadly and nods. That's right, you're strong and brave, but not everyone is so lucky. I'm glad you understand this. Another important question then. Do other people deserve to have the same privileges? If they want to have something, they should work harder to get it. Ah. Oh, the love part. Oh, god damn it. Yes, everyone has the right to enjoy these privileges. Exactly, we're not all equal, but we should all strive for equality. May the strong help the poor. You clearly have a feeling for the principle of love, but tell me this, do you believe people should stop their sordid disputes and unite like one big family? I'm ready to embrace mankind. All people are family to me. Yes, the principle of unity is strong in you. I'm so happy to hear that. Now the final question. You're afraid of dying. Are you ready to give up your life? I'm not afraid of the inevitable end of life, but I'm not ready to die either. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on. I thought that was it. Frankly, I don't want to die, but for a good cause I would be willing.
Step 1. Right. Woman smiles sincerely. Exactly. Your own death should not scare you, for the death of one is no threat to the whole. Better be afraid of others' deaths, for that is what destroys the whole. You prove that the 4 principles are strong in your heart. You deserve to be part of the Mycelium community. Wow, full of dignity. I'm satisfied you understand the theory, but are you ready to prove yourself with deeds instead of words? Are you ready to make a donation of further rules and free tint? As you can see, I'm not asking for much, but your money and food can help those who need it. What if I don't have them to donate? Plenty you can get them. Life is no mystery to you. You have some industry. Gotcha, I'll be back later. I need to get 3 tins of food, huh? It's nighttime now, so nobody's here. God damn it. Oh wait, maybe the guy in the bar at the downstairs has. Plenty of booze. Back, Warriors. He doesn't have any, he only has weapons, right? Oh no, he does have it. Well, the first one. There's a third rubies and 3 tins. Here they are. And the money in the tins to the woman, she accepted them gratefully. Thank you, it may be nothing to you, but many people have never seen anything of this kind. Tears swelling in her eyes. I am sorry. Take people's trials and tribulations too much to heart. There's so much cruelty, so much suffering in this world, so much blind, inexplicable hatred. Yeah, the wasteland can be a living hell. True, and this is what we want to change. This is what we will change. The woman smiles again and folds her arms. Now I have a real task for you. It's tricky, but it will enable you to prove your loyalty to our ideals and to humanity. Listen. One of the community members lost faith. It pains me to say it, but he's strayed from the path and is now mired in depression and doubt. He's in the bar of the ship casino. Just prepared to continue. Right, what I mean is, try talking to him, of course. If he's abandoned any idea of the unity in development, you will fail to convince him, but please try. I think you might succeed. He must be in the bar on the ship, at the counter probably. Call him Yegor. I will do my best. No. None of them all, really. Just they have a good setting and all that stuff, but whom are these are Jaeger then? Man looks confused as if he just robbed or scared half to death or something in this establishment, but he's just sitting there, alone, with a glass of hard liquor. He travels towards the floor and stays there even as you come closer. On his shirt there's a sign which reads Jaeger. He may be alright, the man's soul can't handle some revelations. Doesn't look like he wants to chat. Jaeger? I was actually sent here to talk to you. Oh really? Well, what do you know? Man partially turns towards you. So, are my former colleagues bothered finally? Yeah? But also said that someone to find a missing tool. The last resource. Even one as useless as I am. They told me you were a friend, and they were honestly worried about you. Don't lie to me. I never had friends in that organization. Hey, I don't like those guys myself, but they seem to need you. You need me alright, as a tool, as a resource from an unknown purpose. Oh hell, I was so damn right about it all. Listening in silence. 1,000 yards stare of the man lets you in on a secret. He isn't even talking to you, rather lost inside his mind, he's muttering to himself. Yes, Helen Timiryaseва. Once upon a time, I, along with her and a couple more people, attended the lectures of Isaac Novgorodovsky. Hydroponics 101. We learned so much. Even though the institute was merely a pile of rubble, we studied, we learned, we did things. We were young, desperate, driven. We wanted to change the world with our knowledge. We wanted to save the civilization. Our paths became separate in time. Then I met her. Just a few days ago, she was part of the Pripyat caravan. We walked together for a bit. Oh, the things I heard. She saved whole villages. She restored fields that were nothing but dry mud after the bombs fell. She even invented a new irrigation system. And what did I accomplish with my life? Nothing. Nada. Isn't the Mussolini working for the good of mankind? It does just enough to get positive reviews from the TV and radio people. Meanwhile, the years are coming and they don't stop coming. You're tied up by the code of conduct and you only hit the ground running every time you try to make a difference. Intellect, my, I would never get over such an atmosphere. True intellectual limbo. Right, and they only continue to brainwash me. Hold on, wait for a bit. Keep on trucking. We will heal the woes of the world in just nick of time. We will unify the society in the next month or so. Empty promises. Time is running out and everything turns sour. Nowadays, even if I gain new knowledge, only my brain gets smarter. My head, it gets dumb. Because it's against human nature not to live for what you feel is right, what you feel is interesting and fun. What are you trying to say? Keep it straight. The world is a cold place and it's about to get colder because of the impotence of those with power to change it. The ice we're standing on gets thinner by the minute and soon humanity might as well have to learn to swim. I don't know if our personality is only 5. Well, if it is all so terrible, go show everyone off. Live the way you love to live. Seriously? Well, I did hear the only lonesome shooting stars have the opportunity to break the mold. But you actually believe I can go my separate way after living with the society for so long? Honestly, I'm just fooling around with your mind. You will never achieve anything. I don't think personality is gonna work. I mean, our personality is just 5, so it's kinda I think I would lie to you if I no need for loud words and argument. I'm nothing. I mean, yet I would never climb up. I try to show you a way up, but to no avail. God damn it. Okay, blah blah blah. Let's see if we put something else here. Yeah, exactly how to put it. What a strange place this Muslim society. Thinking I spent 7 years with those cultists. Yeah, I don't like those guys myself, but they seem to need you. You need me, alright? Been listening in silence. Okay, is working for the good of mankind. Intellect, continue. You understand it, start living by your own code of conduct. We go that way then. Seriously, but here, I'll tell you anything you're willing to believe just to get you back to the mausoleum. Really? What now? Who would have thought it? Why are you acting like this? Do you really believe I have no place outside the society? You have a better idea now. You just drink it because you met an existential crisis. You have a chance to realize your potential there. I mean, we need him in there at the same time as we don't want him there. God damn it. That is number 1 or 2. I Let's go with number 2. You have a better idea? I'm just drinking because you met an existential crisis. Yeah, maybe it's a booze, but maybe you're right. Maybe I looked at the society from the wrong angle. A quick reintroduction of goods and technology to the world might lead to devastation. Small help, like the free food we sometimes provide for the people, might be a good first step to uniting the world on the science. Come it all to hell. I'll give my community another chance. Hugo stands up and starts moving towards the exit. Seems like you got him to return to the society. You made the right choice. Okay. Do, do, do. Go to Jaeger. Don't know if you've spoken with him yet. Any progress? Tell me in your own word. Don't know if you've spoken with him yet, but Jaeger agreed to give the organization a second chance. It took a lot of persuading, but what can you do? The woman smiles happily and nods. Oh, Jaeger, he had us worried, that one, but you completed the mission. I never doubted you. Glad to hear. What else do we have on the agenda? I'm dying to learn more of your secrets. Ariadna runs a hand through her long hair and lapses into thought. Coming to a decision, she gives you a brilliant smile. The next task may be more difficult, but after you triumph with Igor, I have no doubt about your abilities. We have a problem. After the bombing, the government became preoccupied with public health. They decided to distribute water filters among the population. Did you get results? Look around and decide for yourself. We learned that one of the trucks that transported these filters was lost in our part of the wasteland, on the way to the mainland. It was trapped in a mountain tunnel with the roof caved in. Your task is to make your way into this tunnel and bring me a filter so we can reverse engineer it. Okay, I agree. Just tell me where to find this tunnel. You hand your map to Ariadna and she puts a cross on that location. Smiles and returns your map. This is the place. People call it the Tunnel of Death. I hope you can find the filters without any trouble. Wow, how did he get such a name? Just nonsense, you can ignore it. I think it's called that because it sounds cool. Hope you're right, okay, bye. Uh-huh. Tunnel of Death. Mm-hmm. Fine-looking man in a blue shirt sits in front of me. He tears his eyes off the calculation he's been doing before your arrival and smiles friendly. Welcome to the Museum. I'm the organization official merchant. I can help you. You might sell me something? We're answering a couple of questions. You know, I'm a bit busy here with my applied mathematics. Perhaps you want to buy something? Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got back. Okay. But okay, people, we will stop there for today. And we'll continue our journey tomorrow on Tuesday. Well, thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a great Monday, Tuesday, and I'll see you all back on Tuesday. And then we'll continue our journey and see how we get with this cult and everything else that we need to do. Take care, everybody. Have a great Monday, Tuesday, and I'll see you all back on Tuesday. Continue our journey in the wastelands. Night to night, everybody.